Hello and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3Iron and welcome, one and all, to another wonderfully delightful and exciting day of Path of Exile. We are here in Hardcore Solo Self-Found. This is where we left off yesterday, so welcome back to our Hardcore Solo Self-Found playthrough on a Scion. There are so many mistakes. So many mistakes. That's our opening monologue today. There are so many mistakes in life. You know, there are mistakes that you make when you're young and inexperienced. There are mistakes that you make throughout middle life when you are learning things and you're learning enough to be dangerous, as the cliche. And then there are mistakes that you make in your old age. Mistakes that you know are going to be mistakes. And yet you make them anyway because you're stubborn, you're proud, you are experienced, and you will not suffer any fool to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. Those are the sorts of mistakes that we make right here as we are messing around in Solo Self-Found Hardcore League. So I've got my hot beverage here. I've got my cold beverage here. I've got a snack here beside me as well. And of course, I've got you all alongside me to join me on today's epic quest to complete Act 4, to hopefully take down Kitava, and hopefully not to rip. That's the goal. Hopefully not to rip, but still progress. That is our aim today. So yesterday we killed Duresso and Comb. And now we need to go forward onto Malachi, who is very deadly. So here's the scary part of where we're at in the campaign. The scary part of where we're at is I haven't played any Path of Exile today. This is my first uploading or booting up of PoE. I typically like to play something to get my fingers in place and remember where all the controls are. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Dried Lake to remember all of our controls on this character, and then we'll go on from there. The worst thing to do is to start up a play session in Hardcore and just instantly rip your character because you forgot where all of your stuff was. It can happen. It does happen to some of the best of us, and people like me. Oh, what is up, Cowsad? What is up, Nightshade? Welcome, welcome. Welcome if you're in chat and you don't choose to say anything. It's nice to have you here. Regardless of whether you're a chatting member of the community or you're a quiet member of the community. We are glad to have you here today. Cowshead says, when is the wizard coming back, G3? When the next time we play a wizard. Maybe the next character. Maybe when this guy rips. Or when this gal rips. You know? Maybe good guy Gandalf will come back then. But at this point, we are, as the song says, we are still alive. I'm still alive. Can any of you recognize that band from my terrible karaoke? And now you know why I didn't make it as the backup singer for the 90s most popular band, Nirvana. Because I have a terrible, terrible voice. A voice which is fit for shower singing only. Do you guys sing in the shower? Is that something you do? Lads and lasses of G3? Do you sing in the shower? Are there other places that you sing? Why is it that the shower is always where we seem to sing as humans? What did humans do for musical entertainment prior to the shower? Did they still sing? Who knows? So on today's build, we've got a level 39 Scion. We are playing as a summoner. We're making our way up towards Necromancer on our Ascendancy. We've made our way up to Sacrifice. We've gotten Lord of the Dead and Death Attunement. Not Pain Attunement. Haha, that'd be funny. Death Attunement and Lord of the Dead to give us some more skellies and some more zombies. Right now, our zombies are the thing that are doing the most damage for us. We've got our Spectres on Meat Shield and on Blood Magic, so that way they are spamming their Frenzy charges. Speaking of spamming those frenzy charges, I think my specters are about to die here. At least one of them is. Oh, one of them already went down. Yikes. That's a bummer. When you're in the dried lake and your specters do die, that's a sad thing. I do have a bleeding flask. That's on my 1 button. I've got a panicked colossal flask that gives me, what, 750 on low life. So that's half of my life back on low life if I get slammed by something and I'm not dead. More likely that I'll get slammed by something and I'm just dead. That's far more likely the scenario. My zombies are actually doing a good amount of damage, a healthy amount of damage for me right now. But some other gem setups that I need to set up. I need to get a shield charge fortify setup going. That's something that definitely needs to happen. Oh, there's the crafting recipe over here by Vol. I never grabbed the crafting recipe apparently. Oh, watch that. Watch that slam. Here, Vol, take a decoy totem. Decoy totem has got to be the single best carry part of this build. just the decoy totem. It's been great. It's been great to go into a boss scenario and be like, hey, I'll run around. You face my decoy totem. All right, so where is my Carnage Chieftain? Give me a Carnage Chieftain. There's another one. No, I don't want Vol's Fallen. Carnage Chieftain, there we go. All right, let's make our way. Oh, there's a Vol side area. Look at this. I don't even have maximum resistances, so the maximum resistance thing doesn't matter to me. I am using right now Purity of Elements and Purity of Fire. These guys do increased quantity. Is this going to be... Maybe they'll do extra lightning damage in here? I don't know. I should probably do these Vol side areas, though, because I'm going to need the Vol gems. What's up, Electricized? Welcome back. Welcome back, Chris. Good acoustics in the shower. Oh, that's a good reason. That makes sense. Good acoustics are in the shower. So I guess we should start to design more and more of our opera houses like bathtubs. Maybe. Maybe not. So this is day 2 of day 5 this week. We're hoping to have 5 streams this week, each at least 3 hours long. And I also got a video recorded earlier today that I need to edit tonight. That will then go live sometime tomorrow, just under 24 hours. I think around 18 hours from now is when that discussion video should go live. So we'll see how that goes. All right, where's the boss? Is the boss going to be something that hits me with ailments? And I'm just going to go down instantly? Where's the boss? Is he up here? Boss is going to be up here. Oh, maybe over there. Where's the boss? I'm getting kind of freaked out here. Do I still have my golem up? Yeah, my golem is up. All right, level 40. Nice. Raise zombie. Nice. I can house 7 zombies now. This is good. That's a good amount of zombies. That is a healthy amount of zombies. All right, so now that I have healthy zombies... Ooh, look at all that lightning. It's static. That makes me nervous. Is that the boss? Yep, there's the boss. Okay, he's dead. What is still hitting me now? Something still hit me. That was kind of spooky. All right, get some more Carnage Chieftains up. No? Is the boss still there? Oh, there was a Carnage Chieftain. There we go. Maybe the boss is still here. You see all this lightning? No, I guess that's just like a byproduct. Oh, we got a vanity. Nice. That's actually not bad. We just need 8 more of those and we have a corrupted tabula. That is not bad. Nightshade says shower and work. I caught it that time. Yesterday I sneezed in your guys' face and you're in your ears. That time I caught it. I successfully muted myself. I'm getting better at this. My boomer reactions are not too slow. Cowshead says, hey Iron, you should read more of the chat. We do try to give suggestions to the builds. Well, the POB builds. Oh, there you go. I will attempt to stay more in touch with chat. I will do my best. which will still probably fail your standards, but nonetheless, I will do my best. All right, so this is a Vol Gem. We just want to turn this in. I could probably be saving like full sets to turn in for, what is it? Is it Chance Orbs? Or am I still low for Chance Orbs? I think I'm still low for Chance Orbs. Cowshead says, nah, just design the stages that band play on as a giant shower. That's a good idea. I like that idea. All right, so with our level 40 passive point, I really wish I actually had some jewels that were worthy of expenditure, but we're going to come up here and grab Mystic Bulwark because we were moving on up to grab as much block chance as we can. Right now we're at what? 25% to a block attack, 28% to block projectile attack, and 8% to block spell. Once we get our second ascendancy, we will then have a whole bunch of additional block chance from our bone offering that we'll try to be proccing as often as possible. And that's the goal anyway. That's the goal. That's the hope. All right, so this should be what, a piety fight? I think this is a piety fight, right? All right, I have 32% armor. I could go with Purity of Elements and then Determination rather than Purity of Fire right now. $50% more armor. That would be a significant chunk of armor, right? Yeah, I think that's what I should do. I still haven't found a granite flask yet. Let's actually go check out our menagerie, see if there's anything else over here that we've captured thus far. I feel like in SSF I've really neglected the menagerie. We can create an orb of fusing. We can just create an item. And what is the of grounding? Is of grounding against lightning? I think that's what that is. I think I want to do these two. Create some orb of fusing and create an item. Let's try those two. Let's see how that goes. Level 15 mobs. These shouldn't kill me in hardcore, right? Famous last words. We got a Crown of Thorns. Oh, it gives you pain attunement. That's actually pretty nice. That's kind of cool, actually. Just straight up gives you pain attunement. I mean, I'm not a low life build, but that's actually pretty cool. Are these guys doing damage? Yeah, these guys are actually doing damage over here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. All right, did we get it? All right, there we go. Look at that. We have one fusing. We got one fusing, and we got a Crown of Thorns. That Crown of Thorns is probably going to be turned into Alks, but for right now, we'll throw it in here. Into Alk Shards. I should probably put these in here as well. Gems, gems, gems. Gems are truly amazing. Shout out to all you Tarek Banes out there. Grounding is shock. Yeah, it's the lightning protection. That makes sense. Nightshade's suggestion is the skill Barrage combined with Spellslinger, Desecrate, and Bone Offering will allow you to keep it up constantly. Nice. For Spirit, or not for Spirit Offering, but for Bone Offering. Nice. Yeah, I was debating cast while channeling Cyclone because you're immune to stun while you're cycloning. So that was one thing I was debating. So we will see. Let's make our way towards Piety. This zone is pretty notorious for actually taking me pretty low HP, I feel like. Because sometimes you get shot with a bunch of projectiles from a very long distance away and you're bleeding. And so then you panic flask. And then you're not paying attention and one of the guys that can detonate bodies is right next to you. detonating bodies. It's quite spooky. Speaking of which, I am bleeding. There we go. Oh, there's some of those projectile guys we were talking about. Alright, where's some of the corpse destruction guys? I haven't seen one yet. Where is he? He's around here somewhere. He's just waiting to blow me up. Waiting to send me back to the beaches. Oh, come here, you spooky ghost. Get the spooky ghost. Nice. Look at that. We got some rares. Oh, there was something over there. Popping corpses. Yep, here he is. Kill that guy. The Bone Queen. Kill that guy. Blow up the Bone Queen's corpses and kill it. Kill it with fire! Actually, don't kill it with fire, though, because we don't do any fire. Kill it with physical. Just doesn't sound as good as kill it with fire. Kill it with fire sounds a bit more dramatic, don't you think? I think going back to the topic of the day, which is singing in the shower. Would you sing more often in public if people were not able to look at you but could just hear you? Like if you didn't have to deal with the social pressure of people watching you, but just listening to your voice, do you think you would sing more or less in public? Like would you be more nervous to sing or less nervous to sing if you didn't have to deal with people watching you? Dakota says, so have you dived into any of the new Spectres yet? And is there any that stand out more than others? I have on softcore, but not on this character. On softcore, I believe they're called the Redeemed Sentry. That seems to be what Kay and what Gazzy have both promoted as being the best. Kay, by the way, I really trust Kay's opinion on all things Spectres because Kay has played Spectres through thick and thin. Both like dating back into, I want to say like 2.5, maybe even before then, was when Kay was playing Spectres. So I really trust her opinion on Spectres. And her opinion at the moment is that I believe they're the Redeemer Sentries. They are ranged archers, is what they are. And they do crap tons of damage, and they can freeze stuff. So they provide you with this massive layer of defenses, while also dealing damage. That is the Sentry setup, or the Spectre setup that I have on softcore for my Necromancer. But obviously we're only level 40, so can't really mess around with it. Really the only new Spectres that I can mess around with at this low level would be Delve Spectres. That would be the only thing that I could mess around with. Uh-oh. That guy's gonna hurt. Whew. Yeah, I think Delve Spectres, maybe like one or two other Spectres that maybe they didn't have corpses prior to now, and now they have corpses. But for the most part, most of the new monsters are actually towards related in some way to the Atlas. Since we're in Act 4, can't really do much with it. That being said, I think I said this yesterday, and if I didn't, forgive me, but I'll probably say it multiple times today. We're going to come out with a discussion video at some point this league where we talk about what Spectres emerge as essentially the most popular new Spectres. So stay tuned for that. That's still on the books. That's still a plan. There's just not enough time in the day, right? That's the middle-aged person's complaint. Not enough time in the day to get all the things done that I want to do. Oh, you saw our video on the Redeemer Sentries? Yeah. So if you've seen what Kay's take is, then we're on the same page. Gazzy, I believe, also independently came to that same conclusion. Gazzy's another longtime Summoner player. I think the only other person that I would be looking for to tell me if they're good, besides me, would be Uber Elite. He's another longtime Spectre Summoner player. All right, let's go fight Piety. Let's see. Do I have everybody summoned? I do. All right, let's put up the decoy totem. Ouch. Whoa, goodness. Okay, she has officially just Shrek'd everything. This is not good. We may have to abort here. I'm not killing enough of these ads. Oh boy. My specters are gone. My zombies are gone. Yeah. We may have to abort here, fellas. We're going back to Highgate. Everything just died there. Whew. Okay. Let's go to the Dried Lake and get some stuff summoned, and we'll go back in. Hopefully she doesn't kill us as soon as we go back in. This does not bode well for when we fight Malachi. This is really, really bad. If everything's gonna die that quick... That's really, really bad. Are there any other specters that I'd rather have in there? I guess the giant bone skeletons. Maybe the giant bone skeletons to just start wailing away. They're in the crypt. Oliver says, have you seen Gazzy's new video with Yoji? I have not. Yoji is pretty hilarious, though, so that should be interesting. Oh, are they not in the crypt? Can I not summon them in the crypt? I thought they were in the crypt. I must be misremembering. All right, we're going to go with a Frost Priest and a Frost Preacher. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's go see if we die instantly. Her beam is probably going to kill me instantly if it's going. Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff that just got hit. Where is she? Where the heckles is she? Okay, she's over there. Okay, there goes her beam. Yeah, we did it. Whew! And it only took one portal. Okay. It did kill 2 of our other specters, though. Man. She doesn't leave any corpses behind. What a rude lady. Come on, Piety, don't you know I've got an army of mouths to feed here? Sheesh. Man, those zombies were almost dead, too. That was a pretty spooky fight. Really tight spaces, multiple different AoE. That was exhilarating. I'll say that. All right, let's go grab. I could go grab the Undying Evangelists if I'm really worried about projectiles, but I'm not. I'm really not that worried about projectiles. I'm much more worried about Malachi's Slam. That is by far the thing that I'm most worried about. Mike says, I use the shielded Solars in hardcore sometimes. Yeah. Solar Champions. Solar Champions are pretty good as well. Both of those are pretty good. I feel like Spectres, Spectres embody what's great about Summoners. They're jack of all trades, right? You can really do almost whatever you want with them. Where's the Carnage Chieftain? Carnage Chieftain, there he is. Got him. All right, away we go. I think that's one of the things that's coolest about Summoners is how you can just adjust based on your gameplay and based on the scenario around you. And Spectres are that as well, because there's so many different monsters and so many different monster abilities. So it's really nice. Really quite nice. Hopefully our chat box is working today. Maybe it's not. Is it not working? I don't think it's showing up. Well, hopefully at some point chat will show up. Chat's supposed to be showing up on screen. Hopefully it will. Hopefully we'll get that sortie remedied out. Remedied? Sort of remedied out. Hopefully we'll get that sort of remedied out. All right. Offensively, I was eventually going to swap over to Pride. But right now I think I need the Purity Elements. In fact, maybe I want to grab Purity of Lightning before I fight Chevron. That might be a good idea. I actually don't need to touch the waypoint here before I go fight them because it's not like I'm going to die and then re-shotgun the area. If I die, I'm dead, right? All right, well, let's try Chevron without Purity of Lightning and see if she one-shots me. We can put up our decoy totem. We've got all of our specters. Chev, go away. Shoot the decoy totem. Shoot the decoy totem, lady. Yeah, she went down. There we go. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'm overthinking it. I am way overpowered for this zone, right? Yeah, it's level 40. I'm level 40. Way overpowered. I should go into this all overconfident and then watch Malachi one-shot me. Yikes. I still don't have Fortify. Like, I should have Fortify. I should figure out a way to proc Fortify. Alright, go over there. Dodre. There's the new totem. Go get her. Wow, she does like no damage to that totem. Or maybe she's just not hitting it. Maybe that's what it is. Oh no, I don't have any room. There we go. Let's go sell the rest of this crap in our inventory. Jacob says, hello. I have a Necro on SSF PS4 and yesterday farmed a Tabula. I use K's Guide for Spectres as well. Little Harbor Bridge and BA farming gave me useful uniques. Use slave drivers, Pog. Oh yeah, slave drivers are great. I need to get to Act 5 though. I need to get to Act 5 before I can really set up Spectres as a main option. I should probably identify that. Although the links are terrible. That's not enough. That's not worth it. There's no life on that. Yeah, that's kind of a weird shield. Those gloves are technically an upgrade. Yeah, that's a big upgrade, actually. So what am I going to lose here? I'm going to lose a lot of sockets if I do this. Okay, so Desecrate could come over here. Oh, Raise Zombie. Okay, Desecrate doesn't have to be on all the time. Purity Elements I'm using. Decoy Totem, Maim. Yep. But where is it? Purity of Lightning? Purity of Fire. Where's Purity of Fire? It's over here. Okay. Yeah, I like these gloves. See if we can't get more. Oh, that's perfect. That's actually beautiful right there. All right, so Flame Dash can go there. Bone Offering. I can keep Purity of Fire here if I need. I've got too many red sockets, but that's because I'm going for the all armor strategy. So I don't have Bone Offering right now. Bone Offering is helpful because it keeps my minions alive, especially during these boss fights. But I don't have to have it up. Is there anything else that I could take out? I don't think so. And I need something here for my zombies as well. I think I could get Culling Strike, maybe. Yeah, Cyclone, Fortify, Offering, and then Caswell Channeling. Yeah. Problem is going to be getting that 4-link in colors. Yeah. No 4 links over there. Alright, close combat can't be used by minions. But where is it? No, it's not Nightblade. Yeah, I really just need this not to be green. There's Culling Strike as well. How many chromes do I have? I have 6 chromes. Let's try making this 2 red. Or 3 blue. 3 blue, 1 red is fine. 3 blue, 1 red is fine. So we go minion, minion. And then, where's Feeding Frenzy? Do I have it over here? There's Death Mark. I thought I had Feeding Frenzy on somebody. I could have sworn I just had it. Maybe not. No, it's Death Mark that I just had. And its Meat Shield is on my Spectres. Okay, so let's go get... Feeding Frenzy. Mike says you have that 4-link? No. I do have a 4... I have 2 4-links. That's what I'm aiming for here. Oh, you're saying it would have worked for the Caswell channeling. I see what you... I'm with you now, Mike. I'm with you. Yeah, I must have screwed that then. I'm with you, Mike. It only took my boomer brain 15 minutes to catch up to you. Cowshead says, I'm tired of seeing Cyclone and I currently just turn off whenever I see it. Yeah, that's perfect. Hey, what's up, Johan? Welcome, welcome. You did join at the perfect time. We are streaming every day this week at roughly this time, every day this week. So hopefully you're enjoying the stream. This helmet, I'm not going to waste chromes on this helmet. It's a 4-link, but there's nothing else rolled well on it. All right, is the chat box working now, fellas? Is it popping up for you guys? Hopefully it's popping up. Hopefully you guys can see that. Mike, you don't have to brag about being older than me. Just kidding. All right, let's see what we got. I think this is the setup that we want for right now. For right now. Ideally, this becomes a green, right? Ideally, this becomes a green, and these are 3-linked. And then you get Fortify, Shield, Charge, faster attacks. I could just put Shield, Charge, and Fortify up here in my helm. That's what I should do. Okay, that's what I'm going to do next. I'm just going to put it in my helm. My helm's a 4-link. We don't care if it's a 4-link, though. We'll put Fortify and Shield Charge up in the helm. That should help somewhat. What is this large Oxy Spine? Jeez, die. It's got a million Shaper HP right there. Alright, Malagaro. Let's take Malagaro down. Decoy Totem down. Convoke. Decoy Totem down. Down goes Malagaro. Alright. Passive point goes... So we already have some block over here. Now we were going to make our way towards Sanctuary. So I think we go like this, and then we can come down and grab the Grave Pact, but then also come over and grab Sanctuary. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 passive points to grab that. Yeah, that's just mana. That's spell damage. Where's the other block one up here? It's with stabs, right? Yeah. And then Arcane Guarding. I don't care about the spell damage, but that spell block is pretty cool. Whew. D says, what's the clock at your place, if I may ask? Here it's 8:40 in the evening. It is 1:42 p.m. 1:42 in the afternoon here. U.S. Central Time. Jacob says, make recipe for the flask for minion, and then recipe into a +1 minion helm. Yeah, we did that earlier. It is nice. It is nice. I may do it, but at the moment, the colors on that helm are actually, well, the reds I don't need so much. Like, I could put Decoy Totem and summon skeletons into standalones. All right, so we open the black core. D says, I'm 22 and getting called a boomer on a regular basis. That's pretty great. Who's calling you a boomer if you're 22? What kind of crowd are you hanging out with there, D? Must be a pretty young crowd. All right, where's Shield Charge? Shield Charge Act 2? Or is Shield Charge for me going to be Siosa? It might be Siosa. I already have a Fortify. Let's try to see if I can remember all this. Let's go to Siosa. Look at that. I actually have 3 Orbs of Chance. Look at me rolling in the money. And 10 transmutes? Guys, I think I'm set. I think I'm pretty set. Hey, what's up, DMG? Welcome, welcome. Glad you made it. All right, where's Shield Charge? Here it is. Shield Charge! All right, so Shield Charge is going to get linked with Fortify. We're going to put that on our right click, and we're going to put Flame Dash on our E. A bunch of students, so 19 to 20-year-olds. Okay. Yeah, I guess to a 19 and 20-year-old, I guess 22 years old basically is being a boomer, right? All right, Fortify support. All right, let's go in Dried Lake and see what this is like. Ideally, I would want faster attacks as well. I don't think I have enough decks for it right now. There we go. Look at that. Now we got Fortify. We are just cruising through here now. Look at this. Oh, and a Chaos Orb drops for us. Why, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this, by the way, is officially more Chaos that have dropped in this playthrough in SSF than have dropped like in either leveling process, I think, for 2 of my characters on softcore. I just had absolutely nothing drop Chaos-wise, pure Chaos-wise, early on in Delirium. Look at this. We're even getting some essences. This is great. Kill that essence. There we go. This is beautiful. This is like Yoshi's Island 2.0. Dun, 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 dun. None of you guys played Yoshi's Island, did you? I just completely dated myself, right? You're all like, Yoshi's Island. Isn't Yoshi a character from Smash Bros? All right, so we don't have Spirit Offering right now. Or, I'm sorry, Bone Offering. Whoop. Watch out for Vol. Apparently he's upset. I guess he doesn't like us coming into the Dried Lake and messing with his stuff. These are my confessions. I guess Vol would be the rapper of Rayclast. Which NPC would make the best rapper? The best rap artist from Rayclast? Who would be the best rapper and why? These are the questions that keep G3 Iron up at night. This is why I'm losing my hair day by day. These sorts of questions, man. Can't let them go. All right, let's go back to town. Oh no! Jack said just died in hardcore SSF in a tier 5 map. No! Rest in peace, dude. DMG, what have I been up to lately? I've been playing hardcore solo self-found. We're streaming every day this week. And doing my best to keep this little character, this little crappy summoner alive. Has it been hard this quarantine with the children at home all day? For us, no. Because our children are home educated anyway. So a lot of people are like, hey, the school year is canceled. We don't have to go to school anymore. And my kids are like, hey, we have school every day. So... Mike says, if boomer is supposed to mean baby boomer, then you would be age late 60s at least. See, there you go. Exactly. Got to be at least age 60 to be called a boomer. Sin says, hey, finally caught a live stream. What do you think of MBX? MBX is Golementalist. Also, are the POBs for summoner builds only? Want to submit my ED character that I transitioned into CI myself. 320 rips so far. Oh, that's a lot of rips. So the POB help, whenever I rip a character or whenever I beat an act, that is when we do POB help. They're open to anybody for any build. If it's a build that I just don't have knowledge about or don't have much to say, I'll just tell you. But yeah, you can absolutely submit it. As always, you need to join our Discord and then send me a PM with your pay spin. We typically look at least one POB every act or every rip. That is what we are doing this week as we stream. Your next question was MBX's Golementalist. I don't know. I don't check out everything that MBX does. But I would assume if he's put together a Golementalist, it's probably pretty sick. MBX does some great work. Tatsuni, you think would be the best rapper, DMG? Why do you think he would be the best rapper? Scott says Jun because she's lit. Nah. Einhar wouldn't be able to rap. Einhar wouldn't be able to put anything to like lyrical rhythm. He would just be like, ha ha! Catch the beast. Eat the feast. That would be its only rhyme. Catch the beast. Eat the feast. Like, that would be it. Oh, man. That would be great. Jun, I could see actually as a rapper because she would feature everybody else, right? Like, it would be like Jun in the Syndicate featuring who else? Elrion. And Jun and the Syndicate featuring, insert whoever else. Tora, right? Inserting It That Fled, right? Featuring, I don't know, Hillock. All right, enough shenanigans. Let's go die. Whew. Let's take this off. Let's put on Hatred once Hatred comes up. All right, here we go, folks. This is where we die. Why did I just lag there? What's going on? Are you guys seeing this? I'm out. I am totally out of that. Did you guys see that instance? Am I dead? Like, nothing responded there. I'm still alive. What was going on with that instance? Like 2 shield charges and just nothing? Like the game's like, nah, you don't get to do any of that stuff. Like, I normally don't alt F4 in hardcore. Like, if I'm going to get slammed on because I screwed up something, then I deserve to die. But if it's... What is the game doing right now? What is going on? This is me trying to exit right now. What? I'm now in the dried lake. Am I just going to show up somewhere and I'm going to be dead? That's what's going to happen. I am totally going to show up somewhere and I'm just going to be... It's going to be like Resurrect in Town. I turned on Hatred and all of a sudden everything went to crap. I guess the game hates Hatred, huh? Like, what is the deal here? All right, let's get our zombies back up. Seven zombies. All right, 7 zombies. Here we go. Look at these frames. What are these frames? How is it that I have a fantastic connection to YouTube, but PoE is telling me, nah, you're really bad, dude. Look at these frames. Go back to D&D mode. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get sidetracked looking at guild chat. Now if I go back in there, he's already gonna be fighting, isn't he? Oh, this is not good. Yeah, there's his slam. What the heck? I'm gonna lose this character here. That's what's gonna happen. There's his slam. Is he coming up out of the ground yet? No. Okay, is he dead? Where is he? Did he go down? Like, what is this zone with Malachi right now? Welcome to playing on the PS4. I mean, if this is what playing on the PS4 is like, I'm glad I'm playing on the PC. All right, where is he? You always want to keep him on your screen so that way you know when he's going to pop up. And you know when he's going to slam. So you always want to keep him on your screen. It's kind of the goal. Whoop! Is he gonna go down? Oh, he's gonna slam. There he is to slam. Okay, he's over here now. Okay, get him, boys. He's in his last form. Yeah! Whew! Legitimate sweat. Legitimate sweat from my brow fighting Act 4 Malachi. You have no idea how many times I've died to that guy in the past. Oh, man. Whew. Man, that feels good. And what a weird instance. Pedro says, what up, bro? I've been playing on SSF League since Trade League seems so easy for farm to win, and I wanted to play the game, like doing the quests that I need to farm. Can you check and say what you think about my SSF Caustic Toxic Ring Trickster? What you can do is you can join our Discord and send me a PM, drop me your pay spin of your build, and we will take a look at it as time allows today. So we are looking at 1 POB every act, and 1 POB every death. So I think we're actually due for a POB here, because I think we just... Well, we haven't defeated it yet, technically. Right? I have to make it into Act 5. I got to make it to the Act 5 hideout, and then we can look at a POB. The zombies are not fortified at the moment. I don't believe they are. I think that was just a visual overlap. I think I had, I'm the one who had it, who had fortify. Marcelo says, those minions are really helpful to tank the death balls. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. That's one of the reasons why I like summoners. Like, very, very safe. Okay, let's swap out Hatred for a moment. Let's desecrate up some, what? Vendingo. There we go. That's what I want. All right, let's get Hatred back on. Let's get Hatred back on, please. What are these frames? That's going to be today's phrase. Singing in the shower, NPCs rapping, and these frames. Those are our 3 topics today. My goodness. I feel like in SSF, I actually want to pop all these chests. Like Wisdom Scrolls and Augment Orbs. All this stuff is actually, able to be utilized, useful to me. Also, ghosts. I feel like I'm actually chasing tormented spirits. Whoa, what is that frame skip? I gotta tell you, I don't like this frame skipping stuff right now. Not a fan. Not a fan. My internet connection is fantastic, too. This is so weird. Pedro says, should I post the POB in the build help and advice? That's one spot where you can post it. If you want anybody in the G3 community to comment on it and help you out. If you specifically want us to take a look at it here on the stream. We do it on a first come, first serve basis. And we try to get through as many as we can. But you'll need to send me a PM with your paste bin. And you can locate me when you get onto Discord. I am under the members tab. I'm at the very top. I'm the guy that says G3 Iron playing hardcore solo self-found. That is how you can submit your POB paste bin for community help. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Where's the unique mob that's up here? Isn't there a unique guy? Thought there was. There used to be. I should use increased AoE on my shield charge. Just so that way I proc fortify more, right? Where is that guy going? He's running nowhere fast. That was a big loss of frames there. Did you see that? Look at that. Ah! This makes me scared. Oh, there's a 4-link with 400 armor on it. Now that's a lot of armor, but it's going to be tough to beat this thing. This thing is a beast. Only 200 armor, but 42 life, recovering 6 flat per second. Gives me some strength as well. Gives me a passive node worth of strength. It's pretty beastly. I must have gone by that unique guy. I thought he was up here, like on this ridge. Alright, let's go spend this passive. Let's make our way down towards Grave Pact or towards Sanctuary. Sanctuary is probably going to be what I need, actually, right? Yeah, it gives elemental resistances as well. I feel like the zombie boys are doing okay damage right now. Mike says, I just watched it again. Your minions are all fortified while you are not? Because my skeletons? Is that why? The skeletons are linked with fortify support right now, and so are the decoy totems. My zombies shouldn't have it, though. Like, it's linked with shield charge, fortify, decoy totem, and summon skeletons. So hopefully it's not the zombies. It should just be the skellies. See it right there, Prockin? Oh, hopefully that answers why is that going on. Hey now, it's a lot of damage there. At some point, I still need to swap over to Pride instead of Hatred. Probably should do that sooner rather than later. Maybe I'll do that when I get Grave Pact. Maybe that's when I'll do that. I like the suggestion for Spell Slinger to activate Bone Offering. I like that as a suggestion because I could keep a wand set up. Whereas if I swap over to Cyclone, I won't be able to keep a wand set up. Also, I'm super, super duper spoiled about the cast while channeling setup because usually in softcore I use Elder Boots that have got Fortify support on them. Don't think I'm going to be getting Elder Boots with Fortify on them in hardcore solo self-found. That's just I'm hazarding a guess there. I doubt I'm going to farm that up. But, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe I will. Maybe this character will survive all the way to maps and then some. Knock on wood. Famous last words. Alright, where is Overseer Crow? Let's come find him. Also, this is Act 5, so that means that I should be able to grab some slave drivers if I want to augment my damage with slave drivers. In which case, I should actually keep Hatred. Augment their elemental damage. Maybe I should do something like Wrath. It's evasion, so it's just a chromatic. Look at that, though. 4-link ES. Oof. Can't pick it up. I don't think I'm going to use it. I don't think I'm going to use a 4-link ES base. I really want the armor for protection against physical hits. There are so many sources of physical damage in this game. I feel like elemental resistance cap and then physical, even before chaos, just because of the how many things that do elemental damage also deal a percentage physical. I think it's pretty ridiculous how common those sources of damage are. Alright, here's the Overseer, right? Yeah, here he is. Alright, there's all his balls of lightning. Kill the balls of lightning. Kill him. Watch the balls of lightning. There we go, down he goes. Look at that. Relatively safe, relatively simple. March up to Act 5. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, pretty good. Yeah, Mike, you are correct. It is the skeletons. Do you have room in your reserve mana for 20%? Why, Scott? What should I do? Is that the Spellslinger minimum requirement? 20%? I've never used Spellslinger yet. One of the builds I wanted to try out this league was... oh, that's disgusting. Was actually going to be a Wander. And I just haven't gotten around to building it yet. There's too many other things that I've wanted to try. I should actually check this out. 22 life, 36 strength. I think that's actually less HP. 1627. Oh, it's the exact same. It's the exact same amount of HP. That's funny. But it's got much better lightning resists. Ugh. I mean, it's just trading one for the other. Do I have anything I can craft onto that belt? It's probably not worth a craft, to be honest. Neither is that ring. Yuck. Oh, you're using Spellslinger on your Bane Scion. Nice. Nice. Where is this? There we go. Look, we're just raking in the dough now. Now I've got 4 fusings. That's a lot. Whew. Alright, so we've successfully made it to Act 5. I'm going to go ahead and swap scenes here really quick. Whoops. Am I going to swap scenes here really quick? There we go. Hopefully that worked. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up POB. And let's go ahead and kill the game process in the background. I'm going to take off my sweater because it is getting hot in here. Woo! Alright, so let's pull up POB. And then let's go ahead and take a look at whose build we will be checking out today. All right. It's getting hot in here. All right, let's see here. How big is this POB? Is that big enough? Yeah, that's about big enough. There we go. Roughly? Yeah, there we go. That works. Okay. Let's take a look here. All right, so Dragosi sent in his POB for us. So he says, hey, Iron, I wanted to drop in my POB for my MF Boy. This is a pretty well-geared tune, but what I'm looking for here is, are there any changes that I could make that would help me get a bit more defensive? I know that we are mostly squishy as an MF character. If there aren't really any, where would you consider getting more damage? Okay, that's a pretty clear-cut stated goal. So let's import Dragosi's. Let's tell Dragosi, hey Dragosi, we are about to feature your build. So hopefully, Dragosi, hopefully you're in chat somewhere hanging out. Okay, let's take a look. Looks like you are playing as a Deadeye. Oh man, what are we going to tell Dragosi? I can already feel it coming on. I can already feel it coming on. Can you guys guess what I'm going to tell him? Let's go look at his items really quick. Yeah. Hey, there you are, Dragosi. I see you in chat now. So, Goldworm are good because of the quant, right? So this is one of the only scenarios where it's okay to say, go Deadeye, so that way you've got Tailwind off of your Ascendancy instead of off of your boot slot. This is one of the only times that it's okay to say that. Otherwise, chat, what do we tell people? You can get Tailwind on your boots. Get Tailwind on your boots. So here you go. Goldworm is an okay exception to that rule because you're going for as much Magic Find as you can get. So that's fine. That's fair. That's acceptable. We'll allow it. Begrudgingly, but we'll allow it. Okay, so you're looking for some defenses. Your total life, you're at what, level 96? Total life is about 2.4. I'm actually just going to pull up my my Magic Finder on Standard to even see if I'm even any more than that. I don't think I'm. If I'm more than that, I don't think by much. Where is it? Is it Talea that has all the stuff on it? I forget which one is my Magic Finder on here. No, Talea doesn't have anything on her. Is it Dewey? Or is it, do you guys have phones? This is the problem with having too many characters. Okay, here is do you guys have phones? So this is a character that's got, this is like one of my pride and joys on Standard item quant. It's a legacy jewel or a legacy gem. It's pretty nice. This is the cheap version. The corrupted level 20 is the cheap version of it, by the way. I'm using 2 white socket pariahs, which give you increased item quantity. I need to six link this Herald of Ice for Queen of the Forest. Anyway, I'm only rocking 3,200 HP. Is all I'm rocking. So Dragosi, FYI, that's just to let you know. I'm only rocking 3.2. Now that's 600 more life than you, but our trees are probably a bit different. Yeah, it looks like here you're using a Timeless Jewel. I'm using, what am I using here? Inspired Learning. I really should come up here and get a second Inspired Learning going instead of a crap, eye over here. What is this that I'm using? I should be using a Lionize right here. Okay, crit multi and projectile damage. Oh, and cold damage. I guess that's okay. But I could be coming over here and getting the crit strike multi with a Lionize. Anyway, enough of my build. That's what my build looks like. Okay? He's only 3.2. Not a lot. It's a bit more than this, but again, part of the distinction here Is that on my guy farming on standard? I come all the way over and grabs Golem's Blood. You wouldn't have to do that. And then I also come all the way over here and grab Bravery. You obviously don't have to do that. You've put those same amount of passive points, though, into your cluster jewels. So I'm going to look at your cluster jewels, Dragosi, and I hope they're really good. Blanketed Snow and Prismatic Heart. Okay. Damage penetrates. And 30% all elemental resistance. Or all elemental damage. Okay. Okay, so the elemental resistances here are kind of nice. The cold damage to attacks are nice. Mana and life are nice. You come up and grab Fangs of Frost. That's pretty good. There's also... Where is it? There's also a bow wheel. A couple of them in here. Yeah, that's the physical one. Where is it? No, these aren't the one. This is the one I'm thinking of. Lethality. Okay, you take it. All right, good. So far, so good. All of the points that I would naturally be saying, hey, you're playing MF, go grab these. Like, so far, so good. You're grabbing all of those. What is your Timeless Jewel giving you? Timeless Jewels are always really tough to actually appreciate on POB. If you want, Dragosi, you can send me a screenshot of your Timeless Jewel. If you want. You don't have to, though. No big deal. All right, other than that, classics are Acro and Phase Acro. Good. Coming up and grabbing the aspects of the links. Again, I wish we knew what all this stuff transformed into because of your Brutal Restraint. Because you're spending a whole bunch of passive points in here. Just to put it in perspective, this is how many passive points? 5 passive points there. Herbalism isn't probably giving you life because it's getting transformed from Brutal Restraint, right? Winter Spirit's probably not giving you this. It's another 3 passive points. Another 3 passive points. These are, like, here's the thing, Dragosi. These are really good nodes in and of themselves. So I want to know what that Brutal Restraint does. So you can drop me a line on Discord. I'm actually looking for your PM here on Discord. So if you want to drop me a screenshot of what that does, or if you want to type it out. Okay, some other things that you can do for HP. Either way works for me. Just gotta know the stats. Actually, here's the other thing, Dragosi. Here's the other thing. I don't have to know what these are. I don't have to know what these are. You can just say, hey, Iron, I'm not getting rid of any of these. You can just say that as well. If none of these are up for getting rid of, that's fine. If we're not cutting any of those, then those aren't passive points that we can save on. I'm going to give you a couple of tips here. First tip. So hopefully you're paying attention. First tip. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 passive points for a single foul lens. Your 2 passive points away right here. You can still use that medium socket for this Abyssal Jewel. It can come right there. 2 passive points. So that saves you 2 passive points. You're using 4 when you could be using 2. That's the first thing. The next thing, up here at the top, you're using the Lion Eyes. That's great. You can come all the way around. Oftentimes, players don't grab these last 2. The vast majority of build guides that you look at that are going to be MF Wind Ripper builds are not going to grab these last 2 claw nodes. They're nice for the leech. If you really need to have leech, they're nice. But the reality is, at 2.4k life, as a Magic Find Wind Ripper, you ought to just be exploding the screen as soon as you attack anything. Either you or your Mirage Archer or your Herald of Ice ought to be blowing everything up. So ideally, leech, like while you look at it and you go, yeah, that's 2 passive points, but iron, look at all of the damage and look at all of the ailment damage that gets converted. Like, look at all of this great stuff that, don't worry about it. You don't need it, right? You don't need it. So that's 2 passive points that you've got. So far we've freed up 2 passive points from over here. If you can see that on the screen from 2. Hopefully you guys can see my mouse. Hopefully the mouse is getting captured. So 2 passive points from rearranging where this particular foul eye is. That's coming over here. And we freed up 2 passive points up here. What's your Watcher's Eye? Your Watcher's Eye is giving you crit multi, so that's nice. The other thing that I would do, since you're already coming up here and spending the passives to get up here and grab the jewel socket, 1, 2, 3. So we freed up 4 passives for you. That puts you up to 2,700 life. That's 300 life right there, is those 3 passive points. That's an option. That's an option. Another option for you. This is where we go back to the timeless jewel, just to know exactly what these nodes are. Because again, typically Forces of Nature is pretty strong. But alongside this entire route is Revenge of the Hunted, which gives you 8% life, and grabbing on the way there is another 4%, 4%. So that's 16% life. If you grab this, how much HP do you go up? Another 200 life. And if you come up here and grab Void Barrier, wait, is it not Void Barrier? Where's the other evasion node? Is it up here? Yeah, here it is, Resourcefulness. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. And this gives you life along the way and LE resistances, life and LE resistances. Again, the ES doesn't matter, but that's something, right? So these are a couple of nodes that while you're traveling through and grabbing a nice slot for your Watcher's Eye, as you're grabbing stuff near Force of Nature, as you know you're going to come up and grab Blood Siphon, that's all good. Your crit multi, by the way, Dragosi, is exceptional. Oftentimes you hear me during these POB discussions critiquing people's crit multi. Your crit chance and crit multi, exceptional, right? That's what your build is about, but it's exceptional. Okay, Dragosi let me know via PM. He says, the points I'd want to keep, but I might be down to switch the jewel out. Also, there's supposed to be another cluster jewel in the cluster wheel, but I don't have the points for it. This was built off a level 100 character from PoE Ninja. Okay, that's totally fair. I would personally save the points here. This is what I would do. I would save these 4 points here, move that into the medium jewel socket, save these 2 passive points here, come in and grab the 3 HP pool passives here, and then maybe get rid of Assassination, Critical Strike, and even coming up and getting rid of Trickery. Like, keep the HP through here, grab these 3, and move them down here into Evasion and Life. So if we do that, whoops. Oh, either way, it's the same thing. All right, what are we at? Get rid of these 2. Whoops. And then move this sucker. Whoops, go over here to the tree. Go 1, 2. Oh, what is it? The foul lens? There we go. All right, so what level does this put you at? This puts you at 94. So it still gives you 5 passives to play around with. There's just a lot of passives in here. If we could rework this, that would be good. Electricize says, I really want to hear why you want people not to take the last 2 claw nodes. They are the main reason you take the jewel in the first place. That's totally fair. If you want to do that, you can go in and look at several different Magic Find Wind Ripper builds, and you will find out that when they trim points, they just want to come over here and grab Claws of the Hawk. That gives the crit strike chance and crit strike multi. They don't come all the way here to grab Soul Raker. A lot of places don't do that because Again, most of the time the leech isn't needed. Your leech shouldn't be at a state where you need that leech. Just saying. If you're dependent on leech and you've only got 2.4k life, you're probably going to die to one-shots anyway, right? And you shouldn't be farming content that you're going to die in anyway as a magic finder, right? You want to build momentum and go speed as quickly as possible. So that's just a few things that I would say. Mike says probably needs the intelligence from trickery. Yeah, it could be that you need the intelligence there. If you need intelligence on something else, though, you can probably, at this point, Dragosi, you've got enough currency. You can probably re-roll 1 or 2 of these jewels, so that way it's got a little bit extra intelligence on it. That's probably what you could do. Your crit multi goes down from 520 down to 477, but your HP goes up to 2993, up from 24. So we've almost put you at 3k. All right. Let's take a look at your items. Your items, you've got the double white socket pariahs. That's great. You've got the headhunter. That's great. What are you using as your skill? That's probably going to answer my question. Okay, you're using Ice Shot. Your helm is Fractal Thoughts. That's good. Oh, that's a nice chess piece. You have explosions as physical. And you've got attacks have crit. Dragosi, now you're just flexing, my man. This is a good looking body armor. This is pretty good. All right, Sadima's Touch, good. Goldworm, good. Amulet, Quant and Rarity, and All Elemental, and Leech, and percentage damage increase. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so here's a debate. A point of debate for you, Dragosi, just to think about. This, where is it? This amulet gives you a whole bunch of stats that are all nice and needed. It doesn't give you life. And amulets can give you, what, like 70 life? So that's just one thing to think about. If you really want to up the life on this. Which, again, you're a headhunter build. As soon as you freeze and explode your first rare pack, you should be off and running. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Dragosi says, so the only thing that the jewel is giving me is 4% life. Flash charges gained, accuracy rating, projectile damage, and projectile speed. Are you talking about the... If you're talking about the brutal restraint, I would get rid of that. Because herbalism alone is 10% life. Like... I don't know. That's what I would tell you, Dragosi. This is how I would redo your tree. It puts you at 116 points spent. And it puts you at 2,900 life. It does bring your damage down. There's no doubt about that. It does bring your damage down. So hopefully that's helpful to you. Hopefully that's helpful, Dragosi. Hopefully we've able to at least rearrange 5 to 8 different passive points. And hopefully you've seen some improvement in your build. I might swap these. Depending on your chance to freeze on your build. Okay, what else do you have on here? You got a Cinder Swallow, Dying Sun. What's your Cinder Swallow got on it? Critical Strike. Very nice. And you got your Diamond Flask of Staunching. Nice. Okay. I like it. Anything else going on with your skills over here? You've got Portal. Portal linked with Cast on Death. You're never going to die. This character doesn't ever die, Dragosi. Come on. Why are you messing around? Electricize. I get that it's not changing any of the notables. Here's my point, though. Is it worth all of those changes for all of the other stats that are going into it? Like, this is a lot of passive points that are getting spent inside this ring. A lot of them are good. You'd typically be going Survivalist. You'd typically be going Heartseeker. You'd typically be going Forces of Nature. Aspect of the Links, I don't think I'd be going for this. Winter Spirit, maybe. You don't need to convert your damage with a Wind Ripper. Like, there's not that much damage that it's doing anyway that's physical. Like, converting the damage isn't that great. I don't know. That's just me. Okay. Moving on. Hopefully that's helpful, Dragosi. Let me know if that's helpful when you swap over, or if you choose to swap over. You can also choose just to say, you know what, Iron, you have no idea what you're talking about, and I would rather play my way. That is a perfectly acceptable approach. All right, we're going to take a look at a second paste bin here before we get back into the wonderful joys of SSF. So, Pedro, we are about to feature your build. So let's go take a look at Pedro's. Dragosi, that seriously though, a lot of your items are basically set up perfectly. Like your itemization is pretty much top notch. Like the fact that you've already farmed up double white pariahs and headhunter. All right, so Dragosi, here's the clarification. If you pull out Brutal Restraint and choose to go away from that, you're going to need to change your amulet. So go with an amulet that gives you flat life and then also gives you item rarity, item quant. That's going to be the thing for pulling out the Brutal Restraint. If you want to keep the deck stacking, okay, then you've got to find other spots where you can squeeze some life in. Magic finding is incredibly unique, intensive, and you would have to stack up all of your life onto your rare jewels. As much life as you can. All right, so Pedro, you are in chat, so it's good to have you here. Let's take a look at what you've got here, Pedro. We're going to convert this to a 3.10 tree. You've got 118 passives spent. You're at level 95. Pedro, what's your goal for this one, man? Can you specify what your goal is or what you need help with? Let us know exactly what you're aiming for with your build as we take a look. It looks like it's probably, what? Essence Drain Contagion Boy? Oh, no. Caustic Arrow. Okay. It's a different form of dot. Same item off the menu, just with a slightly different side dish. Caustic Arrow, Void Manipulation, Vicious Projectiles, Damage on Full Life, Swift Affliction, Conk Effect, and Empower. All right, so what do you have built onto your weapon? I'm confused. This is socketed into weapon 1. Am I missing something here? I'm totally missing something. Can I not count today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you just putting the Empower into POB so that way you can calculate the added levels from your item? Is that what you're doing, Pedro? Pedro says, that's not my build. I chose to build from Urva Urgul. I'm confused here, Pedro. I'm very confused. If this is not your build, why are we looking at it? Are you trolling me? Toxic Rain is in body armor. Caustic Arrow is in weapon 1. Flame Dash, Malevolence, Withering Steps, Summon Skitterbots. Yeah, this all looks good. Chill and Shock. Frenzy, Despair, Curse on Hit, GMP. Wither with a multiple totem. Faster casting, Spell Totem. This all looks good. I'm confused. Oliver says, how would I submit my POB iron as I'm not in the guild or the Discord? Do I need to be accepted to join? So what you're going to do is you're going to come over to our Discord. And when you join our Discord, a little welcome message is going to pop up. It's going to say, hey, welcome, welcome. And then over on the top side of Discord, you see this right here, the Draconis section? That's me. So send me a PM with your POB, and hopefully we'll get a chance to take a look at it today. That's what we're doing at the moment. Taking a look at people's POBs, and then we'll get back to hardcore solo self-found here in a second. All right, so HP, we've got 5,100 HP, 275 energy shield, 740 mana. This just looks solid. I'm confused. What is it that needs to be changed? Pedro says the Empower is when I can get one since it's easy. I use Void Manipulation and change to the Empower when I get one. Okay, that's fair. So that's a build that I chose to select for my first SSF League character. Oh, now I'm with you, Pedro. Now I'm with you. All right, so we're wanting to build an SSF character. And your question is this a good SSF character? Yeah, this is a hella strong character. Yes. Yes. This is an incredibly strong character, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Okay, so come take a look at the items. The only uniques that are needed, it's not even needed, Carcass Jack. This bow is going to be relatively difficult to craft, but I would assume that the build guide creator is going to tell you how to craft this. That's just a quiver with chaos dot multi on it. This is going to be what, an influenced helm with nearby enemies have minus chaos resistance. I mean, these are insanely good rare items. Does he have a second weapon set? So like, if this is what you're aiming for, Pedro, yes, this is a great build that will take down everything in SSF. The problem is going to be it's going to take you a very, very long time for you to be able to farm the currency and craft these items. These are exceptional items. These are exceptional items in Trade League. Like, as long as his walkthrough, I haven't read it, so I can't speak to it, Pedro. As long as his walkthrough is telling you how to craft everything, yes, this is a good guide. And it's already an exceptional build. The question is, are you going to have the patience to actually go in and craft all of this stuff? All right. We took a look at two different POBs. Pedro, I'm not sure what else I can tell you here, man. Yes, it's a good build. So A, it's a good build. B, you're going to need to farm and craft everything. But yes, it's a hella strong build. Like, this tree already, it's really far branched out, but he's not wasting any points. Like, see how many points he's coming away from the spine of his tree? He's just grabbing notables that are off of the spine of it relatively quick. You might say, hey, you should come down and save a few passive points coming through here, but you're getting chaos and physical. For what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could save a passive point there. Maybe you don't go with the additional frenzy charges. That might be something that's debatable. But the frenzy charges, especially because, where is it? Because he's going Swift Killer. Yeah, the damage that you're going to have on this build is pretty sick. So, there you go. All right, thanks for sharing your build, Pedro. Or the build that you're choosing for SSF. It's going to be a good one. All right, let's get back. Speaking of SSF, let's get back into our own SSF journey as we continue to play our crazy little version of a summoner. We are in Act 5 of Hardcore Delirium League. Whew! Oliver says, Brittle Knee has a beautifully well-written guide on the build. I followed it last league. There you go. There are some folks who just have got a great talent for communicating builds and ideas and concepts. And there are others who don't. So you just got to make sure when you're choosing a build that it clearly communicates all of the things that you're looking for. So if your build relies on a bunch of crafted rares, then you're going to want your build guide creator to tell you how to craft those. Because chances are, if you've never played the build, you won't have the knowledge to do it. Okay, at this point, do I actually want to get rid of hatred? I might actually want to get rid of hatred. I also might want to get rid of my blood magic on these guys and just set them up as slave drivers. That's kind of tempting, just to set them up as slave drivers. I don't know. Hirushan says, I lost your Discord on my list. There is a new join button down at the in the video description of every video and every stream. You can always just find our Discord that way. Yeah, hatred, I'm running out of decks. But I think it's pretty strong. All right, so we have Fortify. We've got, what, 7 zombies are what we can have set up right now? I think 7 is our max. We have 2 Spectres. 2 Spectres, 7 zombies. Oh yeah, where's my Golem Boy? 1 Golem Boy. It's pretty good. Now, I could set up, if I get all blue rolls on something again, I could set up slave drivers with, what is it? Elemental focus and controlled destruction and minion damage. That doesn't sound like that bad of an idea to carry me through the second half of the game, to get me to maps. Whoa, that did some damage. That actually put me down to around 1300 HP. That was kind of spooky. I think it's because it's lightning damage. Right? Those are slave drivers. So that's all lightning damage. And my lightning resistance right now is 41%. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to just like sit in the Chamber of Innocence and farm. I'm just going to have to put my head down and like constantly repeat that zone. Because I've got crap items. I'm going to have to start using some of my crafting currency. And also, once I kill Katava, I'm going to take another massive hit on my resistances. And this is with Purity of Elements. Like, this is not good. Yikes. All right, well, so far the chieftains are staying alive-ish. Alive-ish? Oh, no, one of them died. No sooner do I say it than away they pass. Let's go Slave Driver. Let's do it. We'll go Slave Driver. I'm going to need a new helmet. So I can go with like a Armor ES helmet and then swap these boots, or swap these skellies, zombies that are in these boots up here, and then I can go main link Spectres. Even with only 2 Spectres, I think that should be enough to clear. I think. To clear through Act 5, I would think that would be enough. Could be wrong though. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Also, I'd like it if I could start cursing stuff and stop having to cast skeletons. That would be nice. Kill the Justicar. Oh, geez. Justicar, I thought we were friends. Say it ain't so. Is that really good? I think that's really good, actually. Isn't this the really good for minions? 10% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills on your minions. Oh, +2 to level of socketed minion gems. Oh. Spreads tar when you take a critical strike. And 10% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills. I mean, there goes a lot of our defenses. But that's really good for us. That's really, really good. Yeah, it's an ES base, but that's really strong. We're going to lose a lot of life. This is 80 life. Ah! Oh, my goodness. This would give me a, what, 20% increase effect right away? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, that's... Oh, there's a Vol side area. What am I doing? Not clearing a Vol side area. I need all the XP I can get. That's actually really strong. Maybe if I can find like some good bases here. Maybe I should transmute these slippers, for instance. Maybe I should get a helm that actually has HP on it, for instance. I think then we could replace the shield. But right now I'm kind of scared to take off 80 life. Like that's the single biggest chunk of life that I'm getting right now. I don't know. It would certainly be a big offensive boost and even defensive boost, right? Because that's going to help my purities. It's going to be an effect of the aura. So that would affect purity elements. See, look at minions. Minions in doorways are like the best friend. You can just hide behind the doorway, and your minions are like, hey, boss, what do you want us to do? It's one of the advantages of playing skeletons. Zombies aren't quite that aggressive. Like, you actually have to open the door a little bit and peep your head through a little bit before the zombies rush in. I still think the skellies actually do more damage. even with more links being present on the zombies. I think the skellies actually do more damage. That guy looks like he would have hurt. He had several different moves there. All right, what do we get? Vol Earthquake. Vol Ancestral Warchief. Okay, so if we die and we want to play like a big heavy hitter, we've got the gems for it. $50 to maximum life, 16 to int, 20 to strength, and 26 to cold resist. That looks like our new ring. That's going right there. Look at that. That's like 100 HP right there. Hey, that's great. Whew. All right, what is this? We'll pick it up to go sell it. That's what we'll do. All right, we got a passive point. We are making our way over to Sanctuary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that puts us at level 48. I feel like you usually fight innocents at like 43 through 45. When I'm being really paranoid, I'll go up to like 46. But I feel like that's a ways away. I think Chamber of Innocence is a level 44 zone, if I'm remembering that right. So I can run that for a while. It's a nice zone. It's a nice layout. Am I bleeding? Yes, I was. Okay. Janice says 60 HP because you didn't count HP from strength. Yeah, that's a really, really good ring. 50 life, 20 strength, 16 int. Then there's some ES on there and some cold resist. Granted, I'm not scaling my ES, but hey, look at that. My cold resistance is actually capped. So that's pretty cool. This means that if I wanted to run... If I wanted to, I could run Purity of Lightning. Right? Maybe not quite. It would be cutting it really close. Yeah, it would be cutting it too close. I don't have any reduced mana, and I'm not going to go out of my way just to grab some reduced mana. But instead of running Purity of Elements, I could run Purity of Lightning, just to give myself that extra lightning. Johan says, did you do lab yet? Yes, we did lab successfully yesterday. Take a look. Ta-da! We came up and we grabbed the passive point, and we are on our way for the second lab to grab the Necromancer Ascendancy. Which, at that point, that is when we need to figure out how we are going to constantly proc, whatcha-who's-it? You know, the thing. Bone Offering. There we go. I have words. I have words somewhere in my head. The Matriarch is a bit dangerous, I feel like, so... I'm glad I have 54 fire resistance, but I still feel like she's kind of dangerous with the Molten Orb. Magma Orb. Where is she? She's over here. She's by one of the fountains. Where you at? Where you at, Matriarch? Where you at? Alright, those guys are taking those guys out. Good. Oh, we're going to get some levels here. This is good. Where is she? She's not over here. This is too far north. She's not up here. She's down here. Where's the Matriarch? There she is. Throw decoy totem down. Alright, down she goes. Matriarch. Don't you mean dead Triarch? Easy peasy. Minion damage leveling up. Look at this. We're just getting all kinds of boosts here. Feeding Frenzy leveling up. This is good. This is good. Oh. Volatile Flame Blood. Whoop. I'm actually surprised this second War Chief hasn't died yet. Like, he's been on this amount of HP since, like, the very first instance of this act. That's kind of humorous. Whoa, hey now. Those guys look spooky. They have the Flaring Pulse Blood. Yikes. What is your least favorite quest in Act 5, guys? What do you think? Janice, your question, are you done with POB? I'm not done with POB help. Every time I die... It's literally right next to me, fellas. It's right next to me. Every time I die, and every time we clear an act, that is when we take a look at POBs. That's corrupted. Is he going to kill me? He's got extra life, unwavering, gains frenzy charges, and resists elemental damage. Yikes. Watch out for the big boys. We get him? Alright, we got him. There we go. We can corrupt an essence now. That's pretty exciting. Oh, we finally lost our chieftain. Okay. It finally happened. Chieftain finally went down. So now we can go 2 slave drivers. Where is it? We can go 2 slave drivers. And then we need to put them into blue links. That's what we need to do. Also, I can probably take them off Meat Shield. Either put Feeding Frenzy on him, or I'll put minion damage, elemental focus, and controlled destruction on him. Oh man. I feel like of all the good uniques that could have dropped, that's like +2 to level of socketed minion gems is no joke. It really is no joke. That's quite good. Question is, how do I fit it into the build with knowing that I'm going to lose the amount of HP I'm going to lose? That's actually got better life, way better armor, and better resistances. It's got worse links, but I can work with the links. I can work with that. We're keeping that. Okay, what do we want here? Onslaught, Smoke Cloud, nope. Colossal Hybrid. Onslaught is nice for the attack speed, but we'll take that. It's basically the same flask, it's just double. It's double the effectiveness, so we'll take that. All right, throw these in here. We're going to keep this. Man, there's got to be a way for me to use this. I'm going to have to roll some sockets on it. All right, let's come to Violenta. There's a passive point. So it doesn't matter because I'm going to take Spectres out of here anyway, right? And this 4-link doesn't matter because I need a Helm upgrade anyway as well. Yeah, so this is okay. At the moment where we're at, this is... I feel like this is doable. I feel like we're okay here. Hopefully. Whew. Yeah, I feel like this is doable. All right. Well, I'm going to use the restroom here real quick, and I'm going to play you guys an old video. Oh, look at this guy. I'm actually wearing the same shirt. Believe it or not, I am wearing the same shirt in this video. It's either the exact same shirt or it's one of... I only have 2 blue shirts. So there you go. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I will leave you guys with an older... or a younger. It's actually a younger version of me back in time, right? With a younger version of me for just a moment. Be right back. That might weigh on you when you are making a decision whether or not you ought to use the Elemental Overload Keystone. In other words, we're going to be factoring in when is it better to scale up your crit strike multiplier, or when is it better to grab a 40% more multiplier on elemental damage via expenditure of passives on the passive tree using Elemental Overload. If at any point in time you'd like to encourage the channel for more videos just like this one, you can go ahead, like, subscribe, and ding the bell. Those of you who are veterans of the channel, you know that there are timestamps placed above my slightly balding forehead for your convenience, and those are hot linked down below in the video description. So that way, if at any point in time you'd like to revisit any of our topics today, or you'd like to jump ahead, you can do so at your convenience. Of course, there's all kinds of details about how you can join our Discord for various discussions, just like this one, only via Discord text chat, as well as a link to support our Patreon if you'd like to do that. moving on today to talk about finding the balance. That's really what this entire discussion boils down to. If you walk away from today's discussion with nothing except this, I will feel like this has been a successful discussion for us all as a community. The finding the balance elements of this particular discussion around elemental overload is simply found out whether or not it is better for your build to scale up your damage via Global Critical Strike Multiplier, or simply GCSM for short, or to use Elemental Overload, or EO for short. There are going to be times when Elemental Overload is going to be a much cheaper, in other words, less expensive via currency option for scaling your damage via Critical Strike Multiplier. But there's also going to be times when Elemental Overload, or EO, is going to be too expensive. Maybe it's too many passive points for your particular build to get to. And so therefore, it's better for you to scale your damage via Global Critical Strike Multiplier. There's lots of different builds out there in the wonderful world and wonderful meta that we are presently in 3.8 Blight League. And so while some of you might be coming to this and just saying, well, is Elemental Overload better than Critical Strike? The answer is it depends, and there's a couple of factors, and we're going to be digging into that. So, like many mechanics in PoE, EO is an option that finds its best benefit in the mix of the costs associated with activating Elemental Overload. This cost is then balanced and compared. A wizard that only has 2 blue shirts. That's right. Critical Strike Multiplier. If all of that. Oh, look at this! Find the balance. Find the balance between Critical Strike Multiplier and Overload. What a great video, man! What a good discussion topic. That guy's really smart. You must have an awesome community that likes to talk about really cool things in PoE. All right, cheesiness aside. I now have more beverage. And hopefully more bladder capacity. All right, let's keep moving over towards Sanctuary. This really is probably a terrible idea to go grab this, by the way. My entire build to max out block chance is probably just crap. Just throwing that out there. All right, so what are we doing? We are restructuring our chess piece. I have no jewelers right now. That's okay. Does this actually have room to craft on? No, it doesn't. It's full. I'm going to improve the quality of this thing. I don't even care. Look at that. 770 armor. Oh my goodness. That's so amazing. This is legitimately the best chess piece that I've ever found in Solo Self-Found. All right, by the way, welcome back to everybody. If you are enjoying the stream, having a great time hanging out with everybody sharing their POBs and enjoying the Solo Self-Found action that we are on, the adventure, the quest to seek the Holy Grail in SSF, make sure you go ahead and give a thumbs up on the video to let me know that you're enjoying the stream. The plan this week is to stream every day this week, 5 days a week this week for at least 3 hours a day. That's the plan. So far, we accomplished that yesterday. It wasn't a terrible enough experience that I decided to quit all entirely together. Decided to come back again. And so, boom, here we are, back again. Have not rage quit from streaming yet. But probably will at some point. Just not this week, hopefully. All right, so we're going to make this work. I could just straight up link this, and this could be my shield charge fortify. That's one option. It's one option. Meat shield support is now going to go with zombies. That's what's going to happen. Meat shield support is now going to go with zombies. Anything else? Feeding frenzy is going to go with, in an ideal world, it's going to go with summon carrion golem. That's going to be a 3-link. Specters, decoy totem. Decoy totem and blood magic, actually, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea since my mana is always low anyway and my regen isn't that great. Yeah, I kind of like that. Ray Spectre and skeletons. Scott Chambers says, increased bladder capacity, more is only available through ascendancy. Yeah. Harushin says, wait, you're not a necro? No, I'm not. The chat on the first day of our stream for Hardcore Solo Self-Found said, hey, how about if you play a Scion? The vast majority of players said play Scion. I said I'm not going to play a Templar because I've already played that in Delirium. I wasn't going to play a Witch because I've already played that in Delirium, and I already played a Champion, so I wasn't going to play a Duelist. So we were left between the other 4 remaining characters, Marauder, Shadow. The other 4 remaining characters? Marauder, Shadow, Ranger, and Scion. There we go. Jeff Berg says, speaking of Elemental Overload, what is the easiest way to proc it with a crit if you are playing unarmed and have no base crit? You're going to need to increase your crit chance somewhere and then probably use a Diamond Flask. That's going to be the easiest way to do it. Hiru, by the way, it was not the same room. Believe it or not. Or Calsad. Sorry, I can't read. Calsad, it is not the same room. Believe it or not, my office is actually in a different part of the house at the moment than where that previous video was recorded. All right, so we need 2 blue and a red. We need at least 2 blue. What else do I want on here? Elemental Army would be kind of cool. Don't I have an Elemental Army? No. Okay, so minion damage would just be kind of cool. The higher level minion damage would actually be kind of even more cool. Melee physical could go here, so two blues and a red. Melee physical could also go with summoned skeletons. Purity of elements. What's my resistances at now? We're capped for cold. I need fire and lightning. These boots also have nothing on them right now. What do I have for essences? So I could roll something with maximum ES. This is essentially an alchemy orb for me right now. Which I don't have any alchemy orbs, so I might as well use it. Should I use it on these boots? Let's go take a look around first. Look at these pathetic shields. These aren't even as good as my shield. 54 life, 21 cold resistance, and plus 3% chance to block projectiles. Look at these pathetic pieces of armor. They don't even have 700 armor on them. Oh, it does have 48 life, which is still less than 54. I'm so excited about this piece of armor. Oh, man. What is this game doing to me? It's making me the most excited for the crappiest piece of gears. Crappiest pieces of gear, I guess. This was a really good life ring. This is giving me 32 life. But that's really it. So I could use a ring that gives me fire and lightning. What's my amulet like? My amulet's giving me strength and 30 life. So you know what? I probably could go with I don't have any green stuff equipped right now. That's actually a problem. Yeah, because now I can't use either of these. I need 61 dex. And I'm at 30. So if I go up by how much? 24? 28? Dexterity and intelligence, I think, are... No, int, it's strength. It's strength and dex. Okay, so ideally I would want just a dex-based amulet. That would be the ideal scenario. Okay. .22 strength and dex. That's what we're going for. Okay, so those are the two things that we're going to try to craft on right now. For a helm that requires level 44, we're 43. That is a blue and red base. Now the problem is it's already magic, so I'd have to use a scouring on it to start changing it to start crafting on it, really. Which I would rather not do. Yes, there are jewels that allow minions to crit Calcad. In fact, I will show you how aware I am of it. So this is legit my character on softcore Delirium. My witch. First among equals, which gives increased aura effect. Precise commander, that's number 1. First among equals number 2. Precise commander number 2. And then first among equals number 3. Precise commander's number 3. Like, I really like having my minions crit. I really, really like it. So I'm very aware those jewels exist. I'm also very aware that in hardcore solo self-found, I don't have any of those jewels right now. Okay, so because we are wearing a shield, that gives us 6% elemental resistances. So now we're up to 15, 75, and 40. This is without boots, without a helm, without this ring that we're going to craft on. And it's not counting the purities either. So cold resistance we're good on. That's very good news. I guess let's use this on our amulet. It got all of the rolls that I could not possibly want. Oh, I guess 11% increased armor is there. But other than that, it got everything that I could not possibly want. Let's go use an elk. Let's see if we can use an elk here. I don't think I have enough for an elk, do I? Nope. I need 4 more shards for an elk. Alright, let's try to chance something. Hey, we chanced it to rare. What did it give us? It gave us absolutely garbage. But I think the 32 HP that this is giving us is actually going to be worse in terms of mitigation than the defenses that this ring is going to give us. Yeah, that's a significant chunk. Mirek says, what is this, a Scion summoner? Blasphemy. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, I said I'm a summoner player, right? Not a witch player. We said we need a 3-link. A 3-link, 1 red, right? So we're going to lose the minions deal increased damage. But that's fine. I don't have the jewelers right now to re-roll this. I used to have the chromatics to reroll it. There we go. Okay. So we've got one of our links set up properly. Oh, look. Lightning damage and crit strike multi. Just what I needed. Let's try Orbit on these boots. Lightning resistance? I'll take it. You know, I need the lightning resistance. An increased energy shield. Sure. Why not? All right, so we're at 90-74. So now I could just use Purity of Fire and Purity of Elements once Katava hits me. I could use those two things in conjunction with each other. Okay, this is a red. So we proc Feeding Frenzy through our Golem. Meat Shield goes with Raised Zombie. Is there a red gem that I would want for spell damage on Spectres? I don't think so. All right, so let's link this chest. This chest is going to be our shield charge. That's our shield charge fortify. And then we're going to use the rest of our chromes on our helm, I guess. Oh, man. I need some jewelers for that. Decoy, blood magic. We can at least level up our bone offering. Let's go see if I've got... Do I have the crafting for everybody? Jennu says, see everyone. Gonna have a rest. Doing anything with coronavirus is exhausting. Oh, man. I'm sorry you've got the virus, my man. Hopefully you recover quickly. We've had a couple of people in the G3 community get it, and thankfully they've all recovered quickly, so hopefully you do as well. Alright, let's see what we can craft onto anything. What can we craft on here? We can craft fire resistance, but we don't have the alchemy for it, but we do have the transmutes. Okay, so let's do that. That's good. What's our resistance at now? Look at that! Now wait a minute. Get rid of these two. Okay, we're still at 51. We're not at the look at that yet moment. We're not quite there. Alright, what can I add on here? No suffixes. And the prefixes don't matter. It's not worth the currency. Okay. Anything on here? I could add fire resistance. I could also add dex. Alright, so before we craft on that, let's keep looking around. We could craft life onto this belt. Oh, because the life roll is the implicit. Yeah, that's great. Let's craft some life on there. That's good. We are just having a crafting heyday here. This has got an open prefix. And man, it's not going to be any good. Alright. I think we're good. Okay, so let's... The question is, do I want to do Dex so that way I've got a slot for Desecrate and for Hatred? Or do I want to do... Do I want to cap my resistances? I think I would rather cap my resistances. And then I can farm for a bit without using Ray Spectre. Eventually I can Desecrate here in a second. Because I can always put one passive point back into grabbing agility. I think that's what we're going to do. All right, so Ray Spectre, minion damage. Because I can always go buy, like, what, a level 1 Desecrate? I don't need Desecrate to be high level. I think Desecrate's Act 2. I think every single day during the stream, I've had to go back and buy a Desecrate gem. I think it's Act 2. I could be wrong. Maybe it's Act 3. I screw it up every single stream. Okay, there it is. So I'll have to get it from Ciosa as a level 1 gem. Is what I guess I need to buy it as. I'm wasting so much currency on these gems. it's kind of funny. Oh, I could use multi-strike and then just keep my zombies over here for now. Now that's an interesting concept. I could also try to 3-link this shield. Because the shield's already got 2 blues and a red. I think I want to do that. I think so, because that'll give us the melee physical damage support along with either summon skeletons or zombies. Yeah, but then I don't have a 2 blue link for my zombies and meat shield. So I could put zombies and skeletons along with melee physical. I could do that. Let's try it. Let's see if we get the links. We only have 3 fusings. And we got it! Hey! Okay. Alright, so let's put melee physical, summon skeletons, raise zombies, put purity of fire over here, and I need another convocation and purity elements. I don't need purity of elements right now, right? What's my defenses at? I don't even need it. Like, I'm 68% right now. I think I'm actually okay for elements. So we need Flame Dash. We need Convocation somewhere. It's going to be too risky to try to hit that. I really need this to be more than just 2 links. Is ideally what I would need. All right, let's go get a Desecrate so that way we can raise up some Zombos. Or some Spectres. Cowsed said, man, where's the people for chat? Supposedly there's a bunch of people watching. I guess everybody's just shy. Everybody's like, oh, man. I don't want to chat. To be fair, what is there to chat right now other than to say, Iron, you have a crappy build? Which, if that's what you want to say in chat, you're more than welcome to say that. Because you would be absolutely 100% correct. What a crappy build in hardcore solo self-found. Oh, man. That's funny. Apparently, a bunch of people are going to bed, Cal said. That's the thing. Listen to the sultry sounds of G3 Iron as you fall asleep. All right, let's put this in here. Let's put this over here. I still can't believe, like, an actual useful unique dropped, and I don't have the Jeweler's Orbs to make it work. Ah! Because that would be +2 levels. It'd be so good. All right, let's make sure all of our stuff is in the right spot again. There's our Golem. Here is our Purity of Fire. Do I actually want to do Purity of Fire, or do I want to do... Oh, I could put Pride in here. Now is when I could be using Pride. Yeah, but I'm going to try to use... who's it? Oh, I need Elemental Focus, don't I? Control Destruction, Elemental Focus. Electricize says... G3 Iron, your build is Terabad. What's your move speed at? 90%? What a noob. What is my move speed at? Where is it? -8%. -8%. But hey, look at my chance to block spell damage. Up to 10. Oh my goodness. What am I looking for here? Am I looking for pride? No, I'm not looking for pride. Controlled destruction and elemental focus. Yeah, let's do this. That's more elemental damage over here for Ray Spectre. Monkey says, watching the stream and playing Act 5. There you go. Mike says, nah, that shield sucks. Okay, that's fair. Maybe I'll turn it into Alk Shards later. Maybe. All right, let's go here to Overseer's Tower. Cowsat says, man, it's 4 in the afternoon here and I'm still at work. Oh, that's right. Laucon says, hi, were you trying to buy some jewels for me last night? Got a couple of messages from a G3 account. It wasn't me. I wasn't playing softcore. But that being said, we do have nearly the max amount of players in our guild. Like, the Grinding Gear Games sets the cap at 250 players in a guild. And we're pretty much there. So the chances that someone in our guild messaged you are actually not high, but actually sustainable, right? There's a chance that there are actually a lot of people still playing. So here's our guild list right now. Look at all these people still playing. Like, probably 60 or 70 people online right now in guild. What, over a league or over a month into the league? I would say that's quite a bit of players still. All right, what did I have on queue? Shield charge should be on right click. Speed jump should be on flame dash. This ideally is bone offering. W is decoy totem. What am I forgetting here? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Okay, let's go summon up some zombies. That's what I'm forgetting. Zombies on queue. There we go. All right, so with a couple of slave drivers, 7 zombies, and a very angry bone golem, let's see what we can take down. Jacob says, OMG, From Dust just dropped in Temple on SSF, and I play Summoner. Hey, congrats, my dude. Nice. Question is, are you going to use it? Oh, I know what I'm missing on R. R is supposed to be Convocation. And I'm not using it right now. That's right. Because I can't get it to fit. Okay, let's put it in instead of Bone Offering for now. There we go. Much, much better. Man, that mirror always freaks me out. Does the mirror freak you guys out? Freaks me out. Like, hey, mirror. I'm just trying to exist over here, man. I should actually be using another aura, though. I really should. Look at all this mana. Ugh. I could go MOM. That would give me a little bit more HP. A little bit more effective HP. All right, shout out to you guys in chat. Here's the question, the topic for the moment. What is the furthest that you've ever made it in solo self-found? It can be hardcore or it can be softcore. Just the furthest you've made it. This is your chance to flex. Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? 40% increased defenses from equipped shield. That's good, right? Gives us some more armor. I think that's good. We're up to 48% physical reduction. I feel like that's actually a decent amount. So the furthest that I've ever made it in SSF, whether it's hardcore or softcore, is right now. Like, this is the furthest I've ever been. If I take one more step, Mr. Frodo, this is the furthest in solo self-found I'll ever have been. Man, my accuracy sucks. I really need to go over and grab, what is it? Feasting Fiends or Spiritual Command. That's what I need. It's 2 passive points away. But that'll increase at least some of my attack speed and cast speed. Silver coins? Should I actually use those in SSF? It's probably actually useful, right? Oh, look at that. Speaking of useful, chromatic orb. Oh, orb of chance. We are rich, sire. Rich, rich, rich. Believe it or not, I actually had that the Civ 2 Council as a ringtone for a while. Believe it or not. Build us more city walls. Shout out to anybody who's old enough to have played Civ 2 Gold Edition. You guys don't even know that that was a game, do you? You just thought Civilization series started at Civ 5. Oh man, Electricide says, I don't know if this counts, but I went from 1 to 90 with 0 trading at league start. Trade was pretty dead, and I dropped my trimmer rod for my build, so it was good. That's very helpful. If you're playing a miner and you drop your trimmer build or your trimmer rod, yeah, that would do. Man, I love that we're at what, 76% fire resistance, 77 cold, 74 lightning. This is great. We got 1700 HP. I feel like I generally want to be at 2k, but by the time I fight Kitava, so I feel like we could actually get in hardcore leagues. I feel like we could actually get there. And I think that's pretty dang cool in SSF that we're nearly hitting the thresholds that I would normally want to hit in Trade League. That's pretty cool. It's granted it's going a lot slower, right? I would have dumped those 3 chaos into like 3 items that would have carried me for several acts in Trade League. We need 2 more passives to grab. Is that is a 4-link helm. Now it's an ES base, so we're going to lose some armor. But I think that's what we've been waiting for. That's a 4-link helm. We can put our Spectres on a 4-link. That sounds pretty good. I could put Spectres on a 4-link. I could put Zombies on the 4-link. And I don't even have to use any chromatics for it. That's really good. Hey, why did one of my slave drivers die? Come on now. Where'd he go? Orb of Alchemy? By Jove, we've hit the jackpot. Yeah, so what are we going to hit here? We're going to hit 45, or close to it, on this run through Chamber of Innocence. So then we'll go back. What we'll do is we'll go back to our town. We will swap out our helmet, which, again, we're going to lose some armor, but that's fine. I think we can survive without the armor. We can just decoy totem on Innocence. That should be fine. Oops, Superior Gem. Nice. There should be a crafting recipe over here somewhere-ish. Go get them, slave drivers. Marcelo says, I'm still learning how things work. Boss fights, items, but mostly the damn tree. Yeah, that's fair. Cowshead says, yes, use your silver coins. You can get a Jeweler's Touch or Faded Connection. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I probably should actually use my silver coins. SSF is going to teach me that using silver coins is the way to go. Orb of Transmute, need that. So, something that happened, what was it? Friday or Saturday, I went to go play some Blight maps on Softcore Delirium, and I did not refresh my loot filter. Oh boy, that was fun. So I had like this terribly low grade filter, like that just shows everything. It was like transmute orbs everywhere, chaos orbs everywhere, portal scrolls everywhere. Like, man, what did I do? What happened here? Oh, that's right. I was playing SSF and I didn't swap over my... pretty funny. Let's drop a decoy totem. These guys are doing some damage over there. Get that guy. Bold voice. There we go. Hey, don't you be killing my zombies now. This is uncalled for, sir. No, no, no. There we go. Alright, get this guy. Wait, where'd he go? Get this guy. There we go. Alright, so we hit level 45. That's good news. I think that's an essence tier crafting threshold for a lot of items, so that's good. Means that we're not going to accidentally essence craft something above our level. Alright, so we could come over here and then grab spiritual commands, or we could finish sanctuary. Kind of want to stay alive, right? Because yes, moving fast is really nice, but staying alive is even better. Alright, so that caps all of our resistances. We are now over cap for fire resistance. That's giving me 28%. So if I take that off, I'm almost over capped anyway. That's really good. Are these guys bleeding? Are they just hemorrhaging blood right now? Is that what's going... They are. I've never noticed that before. Wow, you play summoners for years, and then all of a sudden you notice that zombies have a bleeding effect on them. Alright, let's go back. Mike says Civ 3 was better. Oh, I agree, Mike. Civ 3 and Civ 4. That was the peak of the Civilization franchise, in my opinion. Alright, let's get rid of all that. Let's swap over our helmet. Now, if I swap over the helmet, I'm actually not going to have Desecrate available anymore, because I don't have any green gems. But that's okay. We'll work that out. Eventually, this chess piece, eventually we'll get jewelers, right? Eventually we'll get a 6 socket to drop, and we'll just be living in so many jewelers. We'll be so jeweler rich. It's beyond the moon. Synep says, I played Civ 4. Am I a boomer, though? I missed death stacking. Oh, dude, death stacking was amazing. I completely agree with you. Civ 4. Civ 4, best Civ. Shout out in chat if you like Civ 4, because it's the best Civ. At least, in my opinion. This was Superior Purity of Ice, so that's going to be GCPs. That's good. I kind of want to use GCPs on my gems right now. Like, if I actually had some for the additional quality and damage. That would be good. Marcelo says, question, how overcapped should you be in hardcore? I noticed LE weakness mod reduces res by something like 50%. Do you always try reaching 120? Where is it? Is it 105? LE weakness is what? Let me look this up real quick. LE weakness goes up to 39%. So if you're doing the math, it's what? 39 plus 75, it's 114%. Would keep you over cap. But that's also from the skill elemental weakness. That's not from the mod elemental weakness. Mike says, I feel like Civ 4 was too busy visually. That's a fair critique. Cowsad says, this is the happiest I've seen a grown man get over some currency in game. They should hire you for Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my goodness. No. I'm too picky about what I'll promote. Too picky. Alright, let's try this. Maximum mana. Good. Fire resistance. I've been looking for it all game, so I might as well take it, right? Alright. What's my HP at? What's my armor at? Ooh, that was a bit of a hit. Oh no, only 2%. Okay. What am I thinking here? All right, so now we can put, let's do this. Let's go back to our hideout, because in our hideout we can desecrate our specters once we gem swap them. So we gem swap specters to here. Now we can grab something that's got green on it. That's not a chess piece. There you go. To desecrate. To bring back our slave drivers. 1, 2. There we go. Put these back. There's our desecrate if we ever need it. Because we don't have green anymore. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Well, it's actually not that bad. Okay, minion damage goes up here. Elemental focus goes up here. All right, in here we can put decoy totem. Anything else that I'd want to put in here? I should put my summon skellies and stuff in here, right? Is there anything else that I'd want linked? I don't think so. So I think we do convocation. Actually, it's an additional link if I do it this way. No, that's a good point. Okay, so swap decoy totem over here. It's an additional link if I do this. 3 is bigger than 4. There we go. Convocation comes up here. I don't need purity elements. Bone offering is kind of what I want to level. And then we could put meat shield in here, but then meat shield is with our summon skellies. Do I have my secondary minion damage? I do. There we go. So no meat shield. That's fine. No meat shield at the moment. No blood magic at the moment. Oh, I could do multi-strike. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, we'll do melee physical. Okay. And then for our 4th gem link inside our specters, I could do Death Mark, so that way that everything would focus Kitava down. I think I would rather... It's twice as much damage if I go get Controlled Destruction. It's 32% at level 1. Maybe make this helm +1 by crafting recipe. Maybe. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Alright, I've already got Elemental Focus, Controlled Destruction. There we go. Do I have the needed tools for +1 socketed minion recipe? Here we go. Let's go look. Alright, the +1 minion socketed recipe is Bone Spirit of any rarity plus 1 Orb of Transmutation for a Life Flask and a Life Flask. Here's a Life Flask. Where's the crappiest Life Flask I've got? There we go. Life Flask plus Transmute plus... We got a Bones Shield. It's a Bone Spirit Shield. There we go. Wait, whoa. Did he just take the Transmute? Yeah, he took the Transmute out of my stash. Hey, Groost. Take it out of my stash instead of my inventory, you jerk. Alright. Take the gems out first. And then it's an Orb of Alteration. Yeah, there we go. I don't have one! Ah! Let's go buy one. I don't have anything. I'm so dirt poor. Where are the alterations? What am I thinking? Am I at the wrong spot? Am I at the wrong person? Does Groost sell them? No, I'm at the wrong. I'm at the wrong town. Who is it that sells alterations? Does Clarissa? Use your weapon swap, homie, says Mike. Yeah, that's not a bad idea for Desecrate. It's a good call. And for leveling gems. Okay, here we go. Now we can sell this. And it'll give us +1. Ta-da! Alright. Do I have an augment? No, I don't. Okay. That's fine. Every time I check, do I have enough to do this very basic thing? No. No. No, I don't. The answer is no. Alright. What else should I be leveling over here? Let's do... I still actually do have that wand. I should just grab like 2 really low wands. 2 3-socket wands. There we go. Oh, I should have grabbed one with a green. What am I thinking? Green for Desecrate or for Hatred. Oh no, they don't have one. A one-handed weapon? Hargan. Work with me. Thank you. I just spent so many transmutes. Alright, Death Mark. Anything else I want to level? Blood Magic. multi-strike. I think that's it. And then desecrate is over here. Multi-strike instead of this. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Poor man's POE indeed. Oh no, I can't use this. What am I doing? So I need what? Another scepter? Is that what I need? Scepter, mace, hammer, I think. Kira, what do you got? You got any 3 blues? Oh, that's a chromatic. I'll turn a transmute into a chromatic. Anything else? You got anything else for me? You guys have anything? Ooh, I need the desecrate, so we'll just do this. We'll just do this. That's fine. Totally fine. We won't level up the multi-strike. What else could we level up? Other things that could be helpful would be what? Spell Echo for our slave drivers. I could be leveling up an SRS just in case. Does she not get Spell Echo? There it is. Nope, I'm just silly, that's all. Oh, that was an alchemy. Yikes! That was expensive. Alright, you know what I should do? I should go delve. I should go delve for some XP. Let's go do that. Delve for some XP with our slave drivers and our zombies. Let's see if we die in the mines. Let's go give it a shot. Alright, there's those guys all set up. These guys are all set up. I could put a flesh and stone right here, actually. That's what I should do. Where is flesh and stone at? No, wait, I'm not thinking of flesh and stone. What am I thinking of? Where's the guard skills? Am I thinking of... Not Immortal Call. Molten Shell. Molten Shell. That's what I'm looking for. Molten Shell is available to the Scion in Act 1? Okay, let's go grab that. That's what we're looking for. Whew! Gonna need some move speed for the mines. Mike, how do you like -8 movement speed? There we go, molten shell. Blood and sand. Blood and sand would be good as well. But I think I just want to do molten shell for right now. Want to see how good I can get with my my constant uptime. Sand stance is very good in hardcore. That's true. It does blind everything, right? I feel like that's a good percentage of stuff to not get hit. Anything else that I want on here? Instead of having you here, let's put you here, and then let's put you here. Okay. All right, let's go there. That's giving me 350 temporary life. I feel like that's pretty good. Ideally, I would want it, linked with Immortal Call, and I'd want it to be Vol version. Or not Immortal Call, Cast Damage Taken. Whoa, hey now. Our trip to the mine almost took an abrupt end there. Yikes. Yeah, Sand Stance would be good, I guess, because it would just keep everything... Hopefully keep many things away from me. So that would be compelling. I don't know. I like Immortal Call as well. I like Vol Molten Shell, especially since I'm stacking armor. If you can call what I'm doing stacking armor. If you can call what I'm doing anything of a build. Yeah, what does Sand Stance percentage? What is Blood and Sand Stance percentage? Is it Flesh and Stone that I'm thinking of? Yeah. Flesh and Stone. Nearby enemies are blinded while in Sand Stance. You take less damage from attacks from enemies that aren't nearby while in Sand Stance. That's really good. Yeah, that's what I should do. Optimally, I should do both. Do I want the decoy totem still? Yeah, we want decoy totem. But we don't need Purity of Fire right now. Okay, so let's put Purity of Fire away. Let's sell this crap. Thank you for all this wonderful crap. Oh, that's quality. So let's put that in our quality tab. Is that quality? Nope, that's just a regular gem. Whoops. And then let's go grab Flesh and Stone. Hack 2. Whew. That's a good call. It's a good call. I am in favor of this. Excellent call. And I can't buy it. Because I don't have alteration. I need some more augmentations to buy more. Okay, well that's what we'll do if we find another another set of augmentations. Or if we find an alteration. Let's go through the Chamber of Innocence again. Let's go level up some more. While we continually smash our molten shell. It's given us 350 temporary life. That's a 5 socket. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty stoked about that. I think for a while, like, every single run that you do through this chamber is worth, like, a level. Or close to it. It's very close to that. Considerable amount of XP in here. For the level of character that we are at, that is. For the appropriately leveled zone. Oh my, we just lost all of our specters. What is killing us? Holy crap. Something is definitely killing us. These guys? I guess. Yeah, I guess it was these guys. Okay, we are now out of zombies. That was a big pile there. Everybody back in the pile. Back in the pile, Kyle. Alright, are there any slave drivers in here? These are all Justicars. Blessed Sisters, Justicars. Any slave drivers? Any slave drivers? There's one. I saw him. There he is. This should not be here on this setup. It should be over here. I see a slave driver. There we go. All right, weapon swap back. There we go. And away we go again. Is everybody going to die again? Is that what's going to happen? I guess there was just too much AoE in that confined space. Janice says, Sand Stance plus Arctic Armor are the most needed auras in hardcore IMO. Yeah, it's the amount of physical reduction that you get from Arctic Armor is really good. And if I had a green socket right now on my main setup and not on a weapon setup or a weapon swap setup, I would probably be considering that as well. But I want to say we were using that through Act 1 and Act 2. We were using Arctic Armor. Or maybe that was on my Delirium Hardcore regular character. I don't remember. At some point this league, I was using Arctic Armor. Like this weekend. If it was my regular Hardcore guy or SSF, I don't remember. I think it was my Scion. I think so. Oh, something good dropped. Nope, nothing good dropped. Just a 4-link. A 4-linked two-handed sword that I could not care less about. Although I did go out of my way to pick it up. Alright, good. Give me the levels. Give me all the gem levels. Let's get rid of these guys. These guys are the ones who were... Yeah, these guys were the ones who were doing all the damage. If I could hook up my shield charge with Culling Strike, that'd be pretty fantastic. Whoa. That is some damage. What's my HP regen like right now? Life regen, 75.5. Okay. That's not great. Is that even 1%? We're going to start dying here? Yeah, something is igniting us. I think it's the Justicars. Something is definitely igniting us. Whatever it is. Be gone, foul Dwimmer Lake. We now have Sanctuary! Yes! Okay. This gives us 12% elemental resistances while holding a shield. Nice. And it gives us 3% chance to block spell damage while holding a shield. Nice. And 3% chance to block attack damage while holding a shield. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you weren't aware, we're wearing an amazing shield that gives us 80 life. Oh, it's so good. All right, so our defensive stats at the moment are 30% chance to block attack damage, 33% to block projectile, and 15% chance to block spell. So is that most? I think that's most of our spell or of our block kit. Oh, hey, something's hit me. I shouldn't be looking at the passive tree while I'm in a live zone. It's a good way to get your character one shot. Hit me with your best shot. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Rip my character. Dun-dun, dun-dun. So come on and hit me with your best shot. A little Joan Jett for anybody. All right. This is more block, but that's hits and ailments. This is more staff block. Yeah, that's right. And I don't think we're making our way down to Solidarity. We're not coming over here and grabbing Aggressive Bastion yet. I think we're done. I think we are done with the passive tree for block, except for Arcane Guarding. So we're going to come up here. That's 4% chance for spell block. And then another 6% chance. So that's 10% spell block chance. That's going to bring us up to what? 25% spell block chance? I'm excited for that. Are you guys excited for that? I'm excited for that. And even more importantly, are you excited and are you ready for me to die right now to Innocence? And then after we kill Innocence, or after we die to Innocence, we can see what we can do next. Hopefully, I think this setup is going to take down Kitava. That's my prediction. You guys can make your predictions if you think I'm going to die right here and right now. But I think we can take down Kitava with this setup. Whoa, he is moving fast today. What? Why is he moving so fast today? You guys see that? Maybe I'm just used to my character being so slow. Anything moving at a nominal speed is terrifying. That's probably what it is. Oh, that's funny. Anything that moves at even a nominal speed is just ridiculously fast for me. Alright, down goes Avarius. I am innocence. I am order. I am the new and the eternal. Alright, innocence. Let's take this bad boy down. Okay, there comes the beam. Is he phased? Nope, he's not phased. Not yet. Alright, he's phased. Whew! You guys stoked? Are we going to die to innocence? When he puts down his staff and he starts shooting beams out everywhere, that's when I get a little nervous. Not going to lie. That's usually when I start to take like multiple waves of damage. Get pretty nervous at that point. Is he going to slam? Yep, slam. Oh, hey now. Okay, there's the lightning balls. Okay, phased again. Good. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. I've got mom spaghetti. This is a terrifying moment. I think Innocence probably killed like my first 3 hardcore attempts on him when he was first released. He was awful to me. He was a ginormous jerk. That was what he was to me. Is he gonna slam? Nope, no slam. Oh, there it is. And down he goes. Okay, there's the balls. We survived the balls! We did it! Alright. Down goes Innocence. Feels good. What am I doing here? Am I trying to make room for crap? Yeah, it's probably crap. But it's crap I'm going to pick up. Because it's SSF and I have 0 anything. Oh, look at the awesome animation! Guys, it's the only animation that we ever get to see in PoE. Look at it! Kitava arising from his statue state. The only cutscene the game ever has needed, or will ever need. Oh, man. The trails might kill me. Yeah, stand behind the statue. Those are all good tips. Good enough tips that I did not follow them. All right, are you guys ready for the best voice clip in the entire game? Let's see if I've got my sound turned up. Do I have it up? I'm turning my... fair warning, if you're wearing a headset, I am turning this crap way up. I am cranking my speakers. My speakers are officially cranked. All right? You have 3, 2, 1, go Bannon.
What in damnation have you done?
All right. Goodbye, dialogue. That's the only line we listen to. Oh, I love me some Bannon. Bannon is great. Bannon's my favorite. Those block nodes are easy annoyance? Yeah, probably. Electricize says you're going to die in Merc and Uber Lab? Dude, if you think I'm going to make it to Uber Lab, that is a fantastic compliment. If this character made it to Uber Lab, that would be I think that would be, and I'm not exaggerating here, I don't think. I think that would be a small step for humankind, actually. I think that's the level of breakthrough that we're talking about here. Look at how fast I go. So fast. Me not moving with move speed penalty? I feel like it's so fast. I really need to go get, what is it? Spiritual commands. Yeah, I really need to go get that. I got my Sanctuary, so now I have a little bit better defenses. I need to go get Arcane Guarding. That's another thing I need to do. Just because that's going to be more spell block. But, is this going to kill me? Ooh, that actually hurt, but did not kill me. I think my elemental resistances and armor at this point in the game... Oh, should I say it? Am I going to taunt the game? I think they're too strong to die. At this point. At this point. The character is feeling good. I feel like I actually have a character now. Even though this is a pile of crap character, I feel like I actually have a character. Even the biggest pile of crap characters can still say they're a character. And I think that's what we've got right now. We've got a pile of crap, but it's a character. It's a character who has nothing but defensive stats, and has got occasionally some minions that go along with him to do damage. Seriously though, how many of you guys even have tried out hardcore solo self-found? On a more serious note. I asked earlier how far have you guys made it in SSF? How many of you have even played SSF? A couple of you? Some of you? All of you? None of you? Hey, there's the smiling face guy. Look, he's smiling at us. It's like, yay, you took down the bad guy. Now go take down the other bad guy. I kind of feel like SSF just in general is a rarer breed. I feel like people like the convenience of trading. As much as everyone complains in Path of Exile about how inconvenient trading is, I feel like people still like having trade rather than not having trade. So it's kind of interesting, and it'll be interesting to hear how many of you enjoy or have enjoyed SSF or played it. It'll be interesting. All right, so let's go talk to Lonnie for our reward. I don't think I'm going to take any of these because these are all thresholds, and I'm not playing anybody who needs a threshold. So we're going to let that be. Oh yeah, Katava's Torments. That's a passive, actually. I should go do that. Really don't want to keep that. I'm not going to try to 5-link it. Should I see if this is an upgrade? It's not. Spoilers. It was a waste. Man, I really picked up a lot of stuff there. That was a full inventory. That's exciting. Shockwave Totem, more GCPs. There we go. I like it. All right, so Katava's Torments and Ruined Square. Anything else? Oh, the Ossuary. Okay, the Ossuary. We got to do that. I think I've completed all the other quests other than that. Whew. Janice says trade leagues for right now. Much better builds. Yeah, it's you can get a much more diverse amount of builds in trade leagues. Synep says, I don't get the appeal of SSF. It's torture to get certain quality of life items, and I unironically enjoy trade. Might be oofed in the head. No, you're not oofed in the head, Synep. I mean, like, I discussed this yesterday. It's a little strange for me, which I don't have like a big reputation in the PoE community, but I feel like us as a community, the thing that I'm known for inside the G3 community, which is a small section, a tiny subsection of the Path of Exile community at large, like I feel like the little thing that I'm known for in our little corner of the universe is the economy. And interacting with trade and interacting with the economy and messing around with it, playing around with it, having fun with it, and enjoying the economy. And so for me, it's actually fun because it's a different experience to try SSF where there's no economy. It really forces me to rethink a lot of the principles that I put into play as I'm playing Path of Exile. So to me, that's some of the appeal of it. It's not just the appeal that it's SSF or that I'm playing on my own or that I don't like trade. Rather, I do like trade, and I want to see what the game is like without trade and see if it still holds up as a game that I personally enjoy. And the answer is yes, it still is. It's still a game that I personally enjoy. Although I don't enjoy dying. Something is making me lag here. I don't know what it is. Oh, corrupted blood. That's what. That's creepy. I didn't even think of corrupted blood being around. Yeah, that's kind of spooky. So you have corrupt... No, he's a soul eater. Okay, that's fine. He's dead, right? Kill him! I'm going to shield charge into one of these rooms, and the boss is going to be right there just to smack me down. Allies deal extra physical damage. Yikes, that sounds spooky. Enfeeble? Okay, I can deal with Enfeeble. Don't, please don't cast Vulnerability on me, though. Alright, let's go get Spiritual Command, and then we'll work our way up through Arcane Guarding. Let's get Spiritual Command first, though. I think that's probably the quality of life and speed that I'm going to need. Oh, that guy's already gone. Okay, where's the Undying guy here? Here we go. Kill this guy. It's kind of a large Vol side area. No? Don't you guys think? It's kind of large. I mean, we all know it's not about the size of the Vol side area. We know it's about the how you use it, but I'm still saying this is kind of a large Vol side area. Ooh, that's a lot of spark damage. That's a lot of damage there. We getting him or no? Is he down? He's down. Vol Lightning Trap, Vol Spectral Throw. Okay. Interesting. Electricize says, I like SSF. It's more exciting, but I also hate grinding a lot. I don't even trade all that much to begin with. I mostly sell. Nightshade says, I've gotten to level 53 in SSF Delirium, but once I found the Baron in that league, I switched into Trade League. Haha, nice. Yeah, the amount of uniques for a Baron build. A lot of uniques that you need for a Baron build. That's totally justifiable. Mike says, after a while in Trade League, the progression gets too slow for me. Yeah. Wow, I can actually tank those exploding bone armor. That's pretty exciting. These are the guys that cast it. You got to watch out for it. One of, what was it? In Blight League, I think? I think it was in Blight that my witch actually died to like one of those guys in like a tier 3 map. My hardcore witch just instantly ripped. I did not have capped physical damage reduction, and one of those bones, a stack of those bones appeared, and my minion army wasn't on top of it to tank it for me. And so they all just exploded, and all of their projectiles came through and hit me. Kind of like that, right there, as I was standing on top of it. Those gloves, they're going to have to get a pretty dang good roll to beat the gloves that I'm wearing right now. They're more armor, but it would have to get a pretty dang good HP roll to be much better. Jacob says, during bad trade market at PS4 this league, got around 70x in this month. Now I enjoy SSF a lot. There you go. Yeah, see, SSF, I feel like for me, it's changing the way how I evaluate everything. Like, I've dropped 3 Chaos this league, and at the moment, I don't care. Like, I can't use it for anything. So even if it's something that's going to be good at some point down the line, it's not good for me now. So it's just sitting in my stash tab. Like, I would have almost rather had essences that I could roll, you know, rare stuff. Am I still using anything magic? Yeah, I'm still using 2 things that are magic. Like, oh, 3. 3 of my gear pieces are magic. That's unheard of, right? In a trade league scenario. So it's been fun to see how SSF has made me reevaluate the things that I value. All right. Use the sign to defeat Kitava. What else? Oh yeah, Ruin Square. Take down Utula. All right, here's a question that I've been debating the last couple of days since I've been streaming. Would you guys enjoy music in the background, yes or no? I see some streamers who use music. I prefer a much more conversational tone because I like to actually chat and interact with you guys. I don't want anything to distract from that. I feel like us hanging out is the best part of the stream, believe it or not. So if music distracts or detracts from that, I'm not interested in it. But if you guys think that music would amplify your enjoyment of all of us hanging out, then that's something that I'm willing to entertain. And work to figure out as well. Willing to do both of those things. All right, talk to Bannon for our reward. That is a hideout over there. I've been debating getting the Shaper hideout. I farmed the farmable Shaper hideout, and that's my hideout right now. With some guildies. We actually just got lucky. It was like on the 9th one or something that we got it. Back when it was still farmable in relative ease. But, yeah, I've been debating getting the new one that's just like a blank template. And then doing some work on it. Oliver says, essences are so good for SSF. Yeah, I think I'd rather have essences at this point than chaos. Mick Hale says, what's a good physical damage reduction for energy shield on which? Arctic armor is good. Molten shell. Well, you're not going armor, right? So Arctic armor is good. Also bone armor. You can actually equip bone armor, I think. I believe is the way how that works. Is that you can actually equip it to your left button, just like what I'm doing right here with Molten Shell, where you're always going to be available to walk. But as soon as the skill is up, then it's available for usage. I believe you can do that with Bone Armor, which is available via the Necromancer Ascendancy. You got to be, I think, at least 2 passives, two labs into it in order to have access to that lab, to that Ascendancy point. Ooh, that's actually doing damage to me. Do I have Burning? I don't have Remove Burning. That's something of a problem. How am I going to get Elemental Immunity on here? It's not something that I thought about. Elemental Ailment Immunity. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to have to get it through my flasks. Yeah, the burning might actually be a problem. Especially going into Act 6, like when you got to fight Tukahama and all of his hoodlums. I'm only at 86 fire. So my fire and my lightning are both going to drop below cap when we fight Kataba. So I may have to do some recrafting on some of my gear. This is another great reason to play a summoner. Is all I have to worry about on my gear is like resistances and life. As soon as you start playing something that wants damage on pieces of gear, whether it's spell damage, although granted my weapon slot is basically just a wasted slot right now. It was much better when I had the essence that could roll minion damage on it, so hopefully I'll find some of those as we continue to progress. I feel like this playthrough of SSF, I've seen a lot more upgrades than what I would normally do in trade. And I feel like Chris Wilson has talked about this multiple times when talking about trade and why they don't want an auction house. Like, they don't like players short-circuiting their upgrades, right? They don't like players not experiencing upgrades. They like players experiencing upgrades and making gear changes and feeling progression in their characters. It's a big motivator for a lot of us. It's an action RPG. We like seeing our characters grow. So I definitely would say in SSF, I see my character grow a lot more. There's a lot more forced changes, like, that I just have to make. Ooh, what are those? Are those Shackles of the Wretched? How can I reorganize this? Those are totally Shackles of the Wretched. That's That's what those are. I could self-curse, temp chains, headhunter myself in SSF. Oh, what do you guys think? Pretty viable strat, huh? Whoops. Let's check those out. 78 maximum life. Ooh, it's going to lose some resistances. It's got an open suffix. Okay, so that's actually bad. We would have much rather it had an open... No, we could do crafted. We can do crafted suffix. Okay. All right, so that goes away. That's actually good. That's a good pair of gloves. What? Why can I not interact with my stat? Hello? Game? You guys seen this? Where's my stash? Game's like, nah, you can't click on your stash right now. Thank you, game. Thank you for letting me click on my stash now. Shackles of the Wretched. Look at that. Curses in this item are reflected back to you. I gotta sell that. There's no way I'm using that in SSF. No way. Okay. I need one of these to be blue. Need one of these to be blue. That's one blue. That's good enough. All right, let's go see what we can craft on this. We're going to need fire and lightning once we hit Kitava. I don't have that craft yet. Okay, so we're just going fire. Okay. That caps us. Let's put this in here because that's good. Let's put this here. All right, let's go finish that quest. Good luck in getting Headhunter in SSF. Easiest way would be to do around 10k tower maps. Yeah, it was a joke. It was a sincere attempt at humor. Do I want any of these? No, I don't. We'll save it for a rainy day. Jacob says, the only one problem that I have in SSF SC is when I drop something, I just want to switch my character that I want to use it. Like a 6-link or a Raslotha's belt dropped today. Yeah, that's fair. Like when something really good for a particular build drops, that's definitely fair. Like as soon as that whatever unique shield dropped, as soon as that dropped, I was like, oh, I should use this. It dropped for me in SSF, therefore I should use it, right? No, it's not gonna keep me alive right now. I don't need it for helping clear. Like, no, there are other better options for me than this unique. But when uniques do drop, I gotta say, it's a bit more of a, oh wow, what could that be moment. Like there's a lot more of that. You know? There's a lot more excitement to what drops. Alright, we are now level 48. Jeez. But we have Spiritual Command. Woohoo! Look what our attack speed does. Oh, look at that. Look how smooth that is. Like a baby's bottom. Alright. Let's make our way out of here. Hey, there's a portal scroll. Perfect. To the Overseer's Tower! Away! Only reason I play trade leagues is I'm really lucky in doing 6 links, and usually I just get around 100 and 150x per league just by doing that. Nice. Clay says, keep it how it is. Okay, Clay. You don't want the music? There you go. Cowshead says, I love the chat. Black Sheep says, quiet music, not loud-ass dance music. Mike says, gangsta rap only. There you go. I feel like this is so inefficient. But it is what it is. All right, so if I come down here and then start coming up and grabbing Grave Pact. Or do I come in here and grab the block? I feel like my minions could use a boost. I'll say that. Well, or I could come in here and just grab more life. Maybe I should refund this. This is 20% damage. But this is what? 10%, 10, 12%, 12%. That's 34 plus 15. So that's 49%. 49% damage in that tree. As opposed to 20 plus... Oh no, that's 40%. That's actually 40% damage. Yeah, let's come down here and we'll grab this. Dragosi says, hey Aaron, one more question about my build that you looked at earlier. Do you think that point blank is worth it, or is it just too risky of a proposition to be too close to things? Ideally, you're not close to stuff on a... If we're still talking about your Magic Find Wind Ripper, I just can't interact with the stash. What the heck? Do you guys see this? Overseer's Tower. The stash is bugged. Somebody go show this to GGG. Like what is up with the Overseer's Tower? Do I need a new instance? I can't click on the waypoint. I can talk to Lonnie. What? What? I can't use this waypoint. All right, time to relog. The thing about using point blank, like you should be so far and so fast moving away from stuff. Using a passive point on it, I still can't interact with the stash. I still can't click the waypoint. What has happened? I'm going to need to go to my hideout in order to jump back into the world. Okay, go to the hideout. See you, Overseer's Tower. Bye-bye. I don't think I would use the passive point in that regard. I don't think the damage bonus is going to be needed. You've got your Headhunter. You're going to start killing stuff, and stuff is going to start steamrolling from there. I realistically don't think that you would need it. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But you shouldn't need it for the damage. Your Mirage Archer should be off-screening most stuff. Or you should be off-screening most stuff. So, that is my opinion there. Okay, I don't have an Orb of Alteration yet. I need 4 augmentations to buy 1 alteration. And then what? Let's sell some of this crap. What was the immunity? Immunity to shock? Yeah, let's sell this. Yeah, you should be able to kill enough stuff that you basically get your Headhunter buffs going and rolling relatively quick. All right, let's go get a Flesh and Stone. I believe that was from Act 2, is what we said it was. Janice says, try holding control. It wasn't a control thing. Like, I was able to interact with my stash elsewhere. What? What is this? Like, did I turn off a setting somewhere? Oh, I get it. When you have Molten Shell equipped as your move button, you can't touch stuff. You guys see that? You cannot interact. You can talk to people, but you can't interact with the stash with Molten Shell or a guard skill on your mouse button. Today I learned. Wow. There we go. Well, you learn something new in this game every single day. All right, Flesh and Stone requires 43 decks. How do I not have 43 decks? All right, we said we could always come up here and grab Agility. Do I have anything that I can craft decks onto? I think it's a suffix, right? Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of lightning resistance, actually. That's pretty good. Let's see if we inadvertently get... Oh wait, this is my offhand setup. What am I doing? There we go. So I'm like, what are these gems? Or what are these wands? Dragosi says, okay, cool. I was playing without it, but like every build I've seen takes it, so I'm not sure. You can take it, and it's going to give you damage, but... Again, is damage really your problem at this point? That's my question. Yeah, the goal is to have both far shot and point blank. Mike is exactly right. You want to have both, so that way at whatever range you are to something, you're getting a bunch of damage. Laocan says, yeah, I'm not good enough to play SSF hardcore, but I think it's cheesy when hardcore players log out to prevent ripping. I agree with you. That being said, on this very stream, I can't say this without being a hypocrite, that I think it's cheesy to log out without dying. That being said, I logged out at Malachi because legitimately I was moving my mouse and nothing was happening. My character was not responding. So you bet your bottom. Wait a minute, now I could interact with the stash. Like, I still have the guard skill on. Something's not right. Somebody find Chris Wilson and tell him something ain't right there. Something is not right. All right, let's go back to Act 5. What do we need to do? Death to Purity. This is a gem. This is another gem. Threshold Jewel and gem. All right, and Death to Purity. Okay, let's go kill. Did I already get my passive? Yeah, these are not passives. Okay, I already got my passive. Let's go kill Katava. You think we can do it? We're only level 48. We're only like way past the level requirements of the zone. Whew. Let's see if we can make this happen. Man, I feel like I'm going a lot faster now. All right, now I can put in Flesh and Stone. We're going to put Flesh and Stone in for MAME support. And there we go. Ooh, armor is scrap. We want that. We want lots of those. Lots and lots of those. One of the nice things is in hardcore, you never lose XP. You can lose your character, but you never lose XP in hardcore. Technically, you only lose it in standard. Dragosi says, oh, if I have both far shot and point blank, it stacks. They offset. They offset, right? So essentially, one of them is always active. Either stuff is far enough away or close enough that one of them is gonna apply a bonus to it. Man, that shield speed got way better. As soon as I took spiritual command. Whew, we are flying through content now. You guys see this? This is lightning warp speed for this character. Holy moly. Not having to sit here and spam skeletons at every single pack? What is this? Is this a real character? Is this a character with skills and flasks and defensive layers? No. That would just be silly. Oh, watch out. Those guys can hurt. Those guys can really hurt. Am I bleeding? Yeah, I was bleeding. Now what am I? Am I shocked? Temp chains. Where's the immortal guy? Kill the immortal one. They killed quite a few of our zombies in there. Killed some zombies and they also killed our slave driver. That sucks. Oh, thank you for the Orb of Scouring. Yeah, this feels a lot more like playing a summoner now. Shield charging left and right. Dropping Convocation whenever you can. Eventually I'm going to what? Second Wind alongside Convocation and Flame Dash. Is that eventually what I'm going to want? Where? There's Slave Driver. Any other Slave Drivers? I should probably just summon another one right now, right? If there is one right here. Yeah, just summon 2 so that way they're fully healthy. Alright, swap over. Make sure Sand Stance is up. Make sure a Golem is up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Drop your predictions. Will G3 Iron rip to Kitava? The only reason why I'm allowed to log out at this point is if we have another lag fest like what happened with Malachi. I am allowed to Town Portal, but I don't have a Portal Scroll with me, so screw it. We are in this, or we are dying. Whoa! I accidentally went towards that one. And I went towards that one too. That was not good mechanical gameplay. Keep the... Keep the totem there. Oh, watch out. Where's the slam going? You guys stay away from me. Keep the slam going. Okay, he's reaching over here. He's going to slam. Oh, man, I went right into it. Oh, that was close. That was actually close. 50% HP as he was doing his explosion. Whoo! That's enough fat fingering for right now. Holy crap. Thank you, Kitava. See ya. See ya in 5 more acts. Oh, man, that was actually a butt clencher moment. I was like, pop both flasks. Get going. And I wasn't low life, so my instant... did not go instant. Whew. That was a moment. That was a moment. We made it, though. We made it. All right, what's our resistances now? 54, 78, 69. So I could still swap on, and I've got enough mana reserved, I could still swap on Purity of Elements. At this point, the only thing stopping me from actually using Purity of Elements would be... colors of sockets, like socket colors right now, because this is a green. If I just had like 2 more sockets on that chess piece, man, that chess piece. Alas for that chess piece. Anything stopping me from it? It is a good chess piece, but it needs some more sockets, so that way I can put other useless junk in there, like Molten Shell and Flame Dash and Flesh and Stone. But we have defeated the first half of Path of Exile. That's good news. Alright, so we've officially made it to, where are we? Act 6, which means somebody gets their POB featured. So let's go take a look here and see. All right, Zeno, if you're still there. And take a look at a couple of your guys' different POBs, so make sure you send me in your POB. And we will try to quickly get in a couple of these POBs. We're going to try to quickly do this. Quickly get in a few POBs. That is our goal right now. So, let's swap over to our POB scene. Hopefully everything works. There we go. We can log out of Path of Exile. We've now made it to Act 6. Woohoo! It's the furthest we've ever been. All right, so Zeno, let's take a look. Now Zeno, we've looked at Zeno's build in the past. This is Shieldimus Prime is his character that we're going to look at. And this is a character, I believe, that he uses. Yeah, it's his shield bashing character that takes down Cirrus. So this is one of our G3 guildies, and yes, he's taken down Cirrus with a build that primarily uses shield charge. Shield charge. About Zeno's build, he uses shield charge, fortify brutality, conk effect, impale, melee physical damage. That is his setup. And then on top of that, he uses Herald of Ash, Blood and Sand. It's Blood and Sand. Blood and Sad. Blood and Sad. Blood and Sand, Dread Banner, and Pride, because he's wanting to emphasize all of the physical damage that he can do. Blood Rage, Leap Slam, faster attacks. Vol Molten Shell with cast when damage taken and increased duration. He then has Vengeance, Curse on Hit, Reckoning, and Punishment linked into his helmet. Because yes, Curse on Hit actually can work with Reckoning. They can actually work in that regard. I'm not sure if this is going to get nerfed in the future, because this is actually a really great way to apply all sorts of different curses. All sorts of different stuff. You can actually also apply Fortify this way by using, what do you call it? By using trigger skills. By using some trigger skills. You can actually, because as long as it counts as a melee hit, you can actually have Fortify proc off of it. So it's actually pretty cool as a setup. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. On his tree, he is, of course, a champion because he is playing with as much impale chance and damage as possible. He's got Master of Metal, which gives you an additional 2 impales. Comes over and grabs Worthy Foe. Then he's got First to Strike, Last to Fall. How is it that he's proccing that? Is he proccing it with a weapon swap setup of any kind? He might be. It might be a weapon swap. It might be something different. Anthony, you can send me a POB by sending me a PM on Discord. You can join our Discord. Our Discord join link is down below in the video description. My name is at the very top of our G3 Discord list. If you go and take a look over here. Oh, no. Here we go. If you go and take a look, this is what the G3 Discord looks like. You should see my name right here. I'm right at the top. And then, of course, we've got all of our guild officers and then various levels of Patreon supporters. But you should see me right at the top. My wife just told me our next dog will be a bigger dog that sheds but doesn't yippee bark. Oh, it's funny. All right. So wrapping up Zeno's build. What he's got going on here. He's got a Soul Taker as his primary weapon. Then he's got Chimeric Sanctuary, the Colossal Shield. Man, that's a lot of armor on there. 2,700 armor. That is my kind of shield. Can I get that shield? Please? Please? All right, his helmet is an Abyssus with the Lab Enchant, increased shield charge attack speed, which of course you would want. His body armor is a Carcass Jack. His gloves give flat physical damage to attacks along with life, chaos resistance, and of course the implicit increase to melee damage. His boots are Combs Roots. Quite nice. They're perfectly rolled Combs Roots, by the way. 200%, 200 flat life is perfectly rolled. His amulet is Carnage Heart, which gives him physical attack damage leached as life. It also gives him 48% increased damage while leeching. It also allocates Master of Force. Where's Master of Force on the tree? Up over here. It gives him 20% reduced reflected physical damage taken. Enemies have -5 to total physical damage reduction against your hits, 4% chance to deal double damage, 20 strength, and 20% increased physical damage. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage right there. It really is. It's ridiculous, this build. Zeno, if you're out there, man, and you're watching this, I always am amazed that your build can take down the entire game using shield charge. All right. His ring is Miracle Finger, 2-stone ring, life, mana, as well as resistances. And then Dread Circle. Physical damage to attacks, cold damage to attacks, chaos resistance, and increased attack speed if you've been hit recently. His belt. I would say if you can improve... Oh, it's a Stygian Vise. Never mind. I was going to say if you can improve this, I'd go for a Stygian Vise, but you've already got a Stygian Vise. These two rings are pretty sick. Both of those rings are pretty sick. Your entire build is sick, man. Every time you show me your build, I'm just in awe. A shield charge impaled character that can take down the entirety of the game. All right, his flasks are Blood of the Karuai, Lion's Roar, a Quicksilver Flask, Dodre's Elixir. Oh, nice, which gives him Power, Frenzy, and Endurance. Interesting. And then Surgeon's Silver Flask of Staunching for immunity to bleeding. And then he's got that large Thread of Hope. That's what's going on down here. Big old Thread of Hope to come down and grab. Attacks deal 20% increased damage while holding a shield, 8% increased attack speed while holding a shield, 40% increased defenses from equipped shield. It's pretty good. Also, Hematophagy. Man, I can't say that. And Swift Skewering. Saves him a few points here and there. It's pretty nice. Because there's no way he'd be able to grab these. Of course, he is going to be going with Furious Assault, Ironbreaker, and Master of the Fundamentals, along with Assert Dominance, Towering Threat, and Master of Command. Oh, nice. 50% reduced mana reservation of Bana skills, and increased effect of non-curse auras, along with Replenishing Presence. Yeah, increased effective. Man, if there's going to be one thing that's going to get nerfed, it's going to be auras. Auras are going to get nerfed. Oh, man. Auras are totally going to get nerfed next league, aren't they? He's also got Enduring Composure, nice, increased armor, and Blessed, which is increased maximum mana and life and chaos resistance. Zeno, you crazy son of a gun. Your build is always fun to look at, but it is crazy. It is crazy, my man. All right, let's see who's next up. Borak. Borak. Are you there, mate? We are going to take a look at your build. All right. Borak is here. Great. Welcome, Borak. All right. So Borak says, as we go to import Borak's build, let's take a look. Ooh, what is this? An assassin. A blue boy. Hey, Iron, thanks for streaming on YouTube. I feel my damage is a bit low. I keep dying at Synthesis 15 Plus and Juice Tier 16 maps. Also, fail at Awakener. Would appreciate any tips. Your damage is a bit low. What are you using right now? You're using Stormbrand. Stormbrand Assassin. I should have guessed that by looking at Runebinder. Okay, this is Doriani. Is this... It gives you the Corrupted Soul Keystone. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Oh, it also gives you a bunch of max life, block, spell block, percent max mana. Okay, that's pretty nice. You're taking Arcane Capacitor, so then my question is going to be, are you actually proccing Arcane Capacitor? Also, Johan, if you're in chat, in the YouTube chat, let us know. Because I'm now just looking at YouTube chat. I'm not looking at my Discord. So if you send me a PM on Discord, I actually won't hear it or see it. Your crit chance is really low. Why is your crit chance so low? Hey, what's up, Lucas? All right, great. I see you, Johan. Great. That's super duper weird. So what are you doing here for your ascendancy? Okay, unstable fusion. Yep, so we're stacking power charges. Mistwalker, so that way we're elusive. And then opportunistic. Why aren't you going to ambush and assassinate? Just wondering. Because you're going to crit. You're going to crit a lot more than what you're doing right now, which is a big part of your damage. That's one aspect. At the moment, another aspect would be you could just come over and grab Elemental Overload, and that's already what? Is that 6% damage? Yeah, like it's kind of weird. Yeah, you're going to lose crit multi, but right now you're not really scaling up your crit multi that much, and your crit chance isn't that great. I feel like I tell at least one build this every day. So Johan, don't take this as though you're the only build to ever hear me say this. Oftentimes players will go way out of their way to fill in a whole bunch of crit nodes, and then their crit chance just isn't very good. So that's something you may want to consider. Can you come up and grab Throatseeker? Like, this is what, 50%? 54% crit multi? But like, even if you do that, just take a look at this. For 4 passive points, it would take you 4 passive points, and you're close to Throatseeker. It's going to give you a total of how much? 8.4% increased damage. You can get rid of all the crit stuff and just go Elemental Overload, and you're going to increase your damage by what? 6%? And you could just forget every other node that you've got that's focused on crit. That's just an option. It's an option. It doesn't mean you have to. It's just an option. This is one of the reasons why this is one of the reasons why I know I played this earlier today as a joke, like while I was taking a restroom break. But this is one of the reasons why I made this video. Which was this? When was this? October 4, 2009. Like, I know not a lot of people watched it. It's only 2,000 views on here. Like, it's a really, really good discussion point to say, hey, when is it that my Elemental Overload is actually worse than my critical strike chance? And there's this beautiful table right here. You can see it. Can you guys see this on stream? Hopefully you guys can see it. There's this beautiful, beautiful list of how much effective crit multi you need to have versus how much crit chance you need to have, and whether or not it's worth it for you to go Elemental Overload or go crit and crit multi. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to copy and paste this video link. So that way you guys can always go watch this in the VOD if you guys want. I feel like this is one of the bigger mechanical issues that happens in Path of Exile, is that players choose to use crit when they're not heavily enough invested in crit for it to be effective for them. So that's just something that I feel. So you got to make a decision there. You got to make a decision of whether or not you're going to stick with your crit. But Johan says, I see the power charges is not active on the POB. With them, the crit chance is over 50%. All right, so let's go into the configuration. Where's our, do you use, yes. We're at maximum, okay. Does that what does that change us to? It's a massive amount of change. So our crit multi goes up to 366, and our crit chance goes up to 54%. That's fantastic. If you want even more damage off of this, it's not quite even. It's just over a quarter of a mil. If you want even more damage off of this, what is this? Yeah, but we would lose. We'd probably lose opportunistic. Because you're not going to lose Mistwalker. So you're going to lose 4.5%, and you gain 4.6. Yeah, I think I would actually. I guess you're getting better move speed off of opportunistic. I guess that's the logic there, right? So ambush and assassinate is going to come into play all the time against everything that you hit, whereas opportunistic is going to be better when there's a rare unique enemy by. So yeah, even with all of your power charges ticked, I think to improve this build, you're going to want to come over here. So you've invested very, very heavily into power charges, which you should. You're an assassin. But you didn't come up and grab Heart of Thunder. It's a lot of damage up in Heart of Thunder. That's 13% damage if you go up off a Heart of Thunder. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 passives, but you're right there off of the tree. In terms of proccing... Oh man, what are we doing over here? Why do you have armor and energy shield off of this? What's your ES at? Your ES is at 1442. Your total life is 53. What's your armor at? Your armor is at 1610. So, if you get rid of this, your armor only drops by 200. Your physical reduction goes from 12 to 8 to what? To 9. Like 3% phys reduction is not going to save you. If you're dying a whole bunch in tier 15 and 16s, 3% phys reduction is not what's going to be what's saving you. I would take those two passives and already start climbing up towards Heart of Thunder. That's one thing you can do. You could also start climbing up towards Throat Seeker. Either way, Throat Seeker is just much less damage. Oh no, I guess not actually. It's 12%. 12% versus all the way up off of Heart of Thunder is 13%. So this is 4 passives, this is 5. So it just depends where you want to pull your passives from. Other stuff I would watch out for. Okay, your cluster jewels. What are we doing here? Are you just starting to come into the Runesmith page? I guess. Here's another 5% life over here you can pick up. Bandit was kill all. Laucon says, ask about his bandit choice. If has Alira now but switches to Elemental Overload, might want to make sense to also switch his bandit selection. Yeah, killing all gives you your two extra passive points. But oftentimes, your crit multi is, where is it? If you go to Alira, you go from what? Is it 25 crit multi? Yeah, it's like 20 crit multi right there. Are you picking up more than 2 crit multi with your 2 passive points? 1, 2. Yeah, you're only picking up, what, 12%? Or you're picking up 27% increased lightning damage? So that's actually something to think about. Also, your resistances are kind of shaky there. Like, you're pretty low on fire and pretty low on cold. So Alira would also help out with your resistances and would make itemizing a little bit easier. Your weapons are dual void battery, okay, because you want all of the power charges. I see what you're doing here. Yeah, dual wielding for all the power charges. Get a bunch of extra spell damage per power charge. That makes sense. You got Crown of the Inward Eye. Okay, that's cool. So that's why you're grabbing all of the increased energy shield. So you're actually grabbing the increased energy shield over here, not for the energy shield, but for the damage, right? That's why you're grabbing the mana as well. This is a really, really thin tree. Yeah. This is a really, really thin tree. You've got a lot of life for as thin a tree this is. That speaks to how good your items are. Yeah, you've got a lot of life on all this stuff. Those are some really nice boots. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, what do we say to people who are using boots? Get Tailwind. You probably have got the currency to be able to get Tailwind, so get Tailwind if you can. Granted, these boots are absolutely insane for the amount of HP that they're giving you. But if you got rid of all of the lightning resist on this, you're still over cap. So if you can get boots that have got any kind of, again, any kind of Tailwind on them, and then any kind of life, that's going to be fantastic for damage and for speed. Action speed, baby. Attack speed, cast speed, everything goes up. It's good. Badge of the Brotherhood. Yep, it's giving you a whole bunch of stuff with your power charges. That's good. 10% increased effect of elusive on you per power charge. That's ridiculous for the amount of power charges that you have. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Also, your maximum frenzy charges is equal to your maximum power charges, which is how you give a massive amount of frenzy charges. So how many frenzy charges do you actually have? Let's go back into your configuration. So what's your max power charges? Oh my gosh. Are you gonna make me count this up? 1. I believe 1, right? The small ones don't give an extra one. Yeah, 1 extra here. 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 additional. And then you've got 2 more off of your 2 void batteries. 5, 6. So you have 6 additional. Do you have 9? Johan says you have 8. Okay, you've got 8. So if you've got 8 power charges, you also have 8 frenzy charges. Why is it that your damage took us such a big hit when I hit 8 here? Is it assuming that you're not using 8? It's assuming that you're using 9. Yeah, 9 is the number that I just came up with. Okay, that's fair. Might be 9. That's fair, Johan. All right. So now we're at closer to 0.5 mil total DPS. That makes sense. Now, this is going to be when we're at max capacity, like max efficiency. That's with everything going. I can see why the ramp up is a bit troublesome. Your Watcher's Eye gives you a whole bunch of armor while affected by determination, and also crit strike while affected by precision. And also percent of damage taken gained as mana. Okay, that's pretty good. I like it. And of course your MOM. Your total amount of mana is 3,000. It's a good amount of mana. What is it that you're reserving? Just Arcane Cloak, right? Yeah, just Arcane Cloak. Okay. What's your 6th link on? Stormbrand, Controlled Destruction, Concentrated Effect, Archmage, Elemental Focus, Lightning Pen. I think I would do 2 things differently here. I think. So let me go and see if I can find it to confirm. Okay, I think what you want to use there's a couple of options. One, you can use chain support. Okay. Chain support, quite good. The reason why chain support is so good is because it gives you a bigger mana multiplier than a couple of these other ones. I believe chain support is a 150 mana multiplier. Yeah, that's a 150 mana multiplier. Although you don't have the dex to meet that. So that could be a problem. Maybe that's why you're not doing that. Also, how would power charge on crit work on here? It's only got 110. But it's a 4% more multiplier per power charge. Oh my gosh, dude. That's ridiculous. But the mana multiplier is only 110. So that might be a reason not to use it. But that's 4 times 9. Can't even count. It's a lot. What is that? 36% more? It's a 36% more multiplier. If you can use power charge on critical. Also, I'm surprised you're not using lightning. Just doing added flat lightning damage. What is that one at? That's a 130 multiplier. So that might be an option. So here's the deal with Archmage. Archmage, you want to try to make everything cost as much as you can, right? So we chatted about this a little bit yesterday. You want to try to make things that are going to be activated with Archmage cost as much mana as possible. So that's why you might want to try to use Chain. The problem with using Chain for your build is just going to be the dex requirements. But the more mana multiplier you can make this Stormbrand cost you, the bigger chunk of flat lightning damage you're going to get added, because it's going to be increased based on the mana cost of the spell. So you got 3,000 mana. Let's just say, for sake of discussion, whoops, where am I? Let's just say for sake of discussion that you got, it's 124% of the mana cost. So let's say you have a cast of your Stormbrand and it costs you, let's say, 1,500 mana. You're adding 1,800 flat lightning damage onto your Stormbrand. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's a lot of damage. So just realize how strong this is. Yeah, it's stupid. Archmage is not on anybody's radar to nerf, and everybody in 3.11 is going to be playing Archmage. Everything is going to get gutted about the Guardian Aura stacking, and damage is going to be ridiculous on Archmage. Johan says it costs about 850 mana at the moment. Okay, so if it costs 850 mana, you're adding 1,000 flat lightning damage to that thing through Archmage. So you're almost doubling this if you can get your mana cost up to 1,500. So I would take a look at this setup and say, okay, Controlled Destruction's only a 130, Conch Effect is 140, Elemental Focus is a 130, Lightning Pen is a 140. I believe there's a couple of 150s out there that you can grab if you just want to make Archmage the best possible use of your mana to make each of your Stormbrands stick around, stay alive, and kill everything. That's going to help you in tier 15s and tier 16s. That's really going to boost your damage. No, Jeff. He's using Arcane Surge on Arcane Cloak. That's where his Arcane Surge is at. That's where he's getting Arcane Surge. So he gets Arcane Surge over here off of Arcane Capacitor, which gives you 10% chance to gain Arcane Surge just when you kill an enemy. And then on top of that, Arcane Cloak is also giving him Arcane Surge. I think this is a really good build, just to make this very clear, Johan. I think this is a really good build. I think you're probably blowing up way more of the game than you thought. And it's pretty... At this point, you are just min-maxing this for tier 15s and juice tier 16s. Wow, you're getting area of effect off of power charges. That's fantastic. And you're using Blessed. Yeah, this is a really good build. Again, if you're going to invest this heavily into power charges, I would probably get rid of this stuff over here, start making my way up to Heart of Thunder, or come over and grab Throat Seeker if damage is where you want to go. Also, 169% increased life off of the tree. Like, you've actually got a good chunk of life off of the tree, and you got a good chunk of mana there as well. That's helping out your Arcane Cloak. There's a couple of things here or there that I would change, right? I'd come grab this life node that's just right there. I don't think I would take brand damage, like 14% increased damage with brand skills. That's not building you towards anything. I mean, this is what, four nodes for how much? 1.5? 9% total DPS if you get up there and grab Runesmith. If you come through here, what is it? 9%? It's 9% damage. If you come up and grab Throat Seeker, what is it? Something stupid, isn't it? Yeah, total DPS is 6%. Total DPS, if you come up here and grab Heart of Thunder, it's 13%. I mean, I'll just leave it to you. Grab yourself some Tailwind on your boots. Go really, really fast. Let's see what Tailwind does to this thing if we give you Tailwind. Your cast rate goes up considerably. 2.75 up to 3. Jeff asks the question, how much of an increase would he get by using one Fevered Mind in his 2-point jewel slot? You could come down here and go 1, 2, 3. Which 2-point jewel slot are you talking about? Talking about over here, Jeff? Oh, right here. 1, 2. There we go. If you used a Fevered Mind, let's go take a look. His damage goes from, what is it? 41 something? 415955 to 516379. He gains 100,000 damage off of that, off of a Fevered Mind. It's about where it's at. So that's another good call, Jeff. It's a good call, Fevered Mind. And it would increase your mana cost as well. What is that? Is that 25 or 50%? 50%. So that's going to help bring up... Oh, goodness. That's going to help bring up your mana cost across the board. Again, if you swap some of your gems out so that way instead of having 130s and 140s, you go up to 150s. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Lucas says, think it would be worth it to work War Cries into my shield charger? If you could, sure, why wouldn't you? If you could, it would absolutely be a good thing to do. Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, this is where we're going to wrap it up for today's stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed as we played hardcore solo self-found Delirium League, and we helped out a couple of you with your Path of Buildings, and we got to feature some of you. Got to take a look and enjoy hanging out. I have enjoyed hanging out with all of you today. Our goal here this week is to stream every day this week for at least 3 hours. We also have a video coming out tomorrow. I need to finish wrapping that up, editing tonight, and it's coming out tomorrow. We're going to discuss 5 different things that GGG is looking at nerfing in the upcoming 3.11 patch cycle, so stay tuned for more info on that. That video should be out in about 14 hours-ish from now, and I should be streaming hopefully in about 18 hours-ish from now tomorrow. So hopefully you guys have had an absolutely wonderful time on the stream. I know I have had a wonderful time hanging out with all of you, and I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.